Hello? Hello, chat? Not gonna lie, everything on my computer is lagging. My mouse is lagging. I can't scroll. I can't move my... I can't type in chat because it lags when I try typing. I don't know. Everything's lagging. I feel like a Windows update has fucked up my PC, so... yeah, we'll just have to see what happens. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Whether it's gonna make stream be really laggy or not. So you guys will have to be hot on telling me if everything's fucked today, alright? I'll get to everything in chat in a minute. I'm just trying to, like, check things and make sure it's all working, okay? Why did the music stop? What? Why? Oh my god, I don't understand. Why did Spotify randomly muted itself? Bruh. Alright, chat, I'm gonna try and catch up real quick. I'm gonna go right back to the start. We got a Bevan, we got a 2. Breeze, we got a Nova. Thank you for the lurk, Obi, I appreciate it. And Shaq, of course, as well. Shaggy for the Yoda death. Welcome in, Shags. Thank you for the lurk, Wooly, as well. We got a Nova and a Shags watch streak of a 7 and a 25. He's getting up there now, any Shags? Both of you guys. Making some quick progress on the old goals there. Love to see it. Love to see it. Thank you so much, guys, for the streaks. I really appreciate it. The fact that you guys want to be here so much just to build up those streaks in the first place is kind of crazy to me. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Eee. Snooze that real quick. I've snoozed the ad. Who else we got? We got an Oreo. Welcome in as well. We have a Young Goose Man. Welcome in, you two, as well. Nice to see you. I'm really quiet. Am I really quiet again now? Like, even now, am I still really quiet? Ah. Bowl as well. Thank you so much for the streak as well. In relation to the music. Yeah, it might have been that the music was loud. Usually I have the music louder and then it wouldn't let me turn the volume down because it was lagging. This is gonna be a scuff fest today. You know it is. Oh boy. Yeah, hello everybody. Hello, hello. And thank you so much for the streaks, for the lurks, and for everyone who's here. It's nice to see you all. Sharing the same PC, is that it? It might be, you know. Looks like I got a huge lag. Add snooze dialogue didn't even show up here. To be fair, it doesn't show up for me half the time either, Shaggy, and I'm the streamer, so I mean, it's alright. Why do you feel dumb, Young Goose Man? There's nothing wrong. You haven't done anything wrong. Thought I did 5 yesterday? Well. Yeah, that's a good question, actually. I have no idea. I don't know. Yeah, I think you did a 5 last on Sunday, Bowl, so I'm not sure how that's worked, because this is the first stream since. Unless maybe you're actually at a 6 and it only does it in certain increments. Maybe. I don't really know. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. It's nice to see you all. I hope you all had a nice weekend. We're, well, apparently dealing with technical difficulties today for no apparent reason. So I'm not sure what's happened there. I'm also going to do a quick test sound alert just to make sure it works properly again, because I had to change the audio thing over. Let me just double check. Okay, it doesn't sound like it's echoing, does it? So that's good. So we're good. We got the sound alerts working as well. Yeah, how did the nuzlocke turn out, Shags? You can post it in food pics if you want to as well. If it's a disaster, you don't have to, of course. But if you want to post it in there, then feel free. I would love to have a look at it. Me. Doing a normal only. Oh, normal only monotype in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I remember we were talking about You wanted to do a monotype last week, I remember. It was on Thursday, I think. Was confused with Survivor, and I don't have a lot of Pokeballs. In Scarlet Violet, I feel like I've never had the issue of running out of... Keep muting. I've never had the issue of being low on Pokeballs, actually, in that game. Because I just spend so long running around and picking up stuff on the floor that I tend to always have quite a lot on me. I suppose the nice thing is you can always just go and buy them in shops and things, and you make so much money in that game that's kind of handy, but... Oh no, not good? Uh-oh. Makes me sad, it was so promising. I'm... What's the damage, Shags? What happened? Oh, have you sent me the picture, Oreo, from Shaggy? Mouse, please. Thank you. Oh no, this is a different... This isn't Shaggy's thing. This is a different one. That looks good, though. That looks very good. The Viper is poison. I didn't want to catch, but I thought it was no... Oh, you wasted all the Pokeballs on a Survivor thinking it was like normal poison. Ah. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Luckily, though, you can still make money quick in Scarlet Violet, which is helpful at least, so you can, like, get the money back for the balls, but yeah, that does suck though. I always, whenever I do the monotype runs, I always have a spreadsheet that I'll put all the Pokemon I can catch in, and then I'll just like fill in the box with green when I've got them, so I know exactly what like before it starts, I'll know every normal type or whatever in the game, which usually helps. But you still have the one like that every once in a while where you kind of just forget what type something is and you get caught out by it, so... Why are we crying too? What's wrong? Looking for a Moonstone. Oh, Moonstone. There's definitely a few Moonstones you can just get in various places, because I remember I had to find some myself. Because when we did our Scarlet Violet one with Fairy, we had Wigglytuff who needed to evolve with Moonstone. I know you can definitely pick them up somewhere not too late into the game. I don't remember exactly where, though, is the only problem. But sent home, no work? Why were you sent home? What happened to? Are you sick? Or were you sent home for another reason? Let me open the game in the background as well. We're playing BDSP today. Yeah. I hit the mute again. Getting Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff is really good in these runs. I mean, we used it in Fairy and it turned out to be quite good because it's fairly bulky. So it's fairly good for that. And Clorf. Clorf is only rock, though. Pretty sure Clorf is pure rock type. Oh, you need to fight Clorf. Okay, I see what you mean. You need to fight the Titan. I'm guessing. Okay. My Switch, acknowledge that it's powered on. It is. Good. It's a good start. This is a bit of a mess so far today, isn't it? Stuff's not working. We got a delay or something already. What a bloody nightmare this is so far. We're only like 10 minutes in or something. I'm getting the game open though. Scarlet and Violet this week is not the game that we're playing today, of course. It is BDSP. We'll be playing that on Thursday. So BDSP is up today with our hardcore nuzlocke, which we're restarting, of course, or we're going to be starting out the early stages of anyway. We made it to about before Roark, so we're going to be doing Roark today. It should be okay. Okay, I'm going to close and reopen the thing already because I can hear crackle on the sound. This is a nightmare today. Rare, can my mouse stop lagging, please? Thank you. It just freezes across the screen and stops. Wait for it. Alright, it's back. We're good. It's back again now. I also don't know why, but I have a weird like bar at the bottom of my chat now as well, and I'm not sure why that happened. But everything's broken, that's all I know. I have no idea what's going on with this today. I probably should have, I was saying earlier, like, I probably should have restarted my PC before I started streaming, but see if I could fix it, but okay. Pokemon Pearl. Here we go. I don't really remember exactly where we got to. All I remember is we traded for Kaza, didn't we? So now if we look at what we have Tweety, Voltage, God, Tank, Doomsday, and Batman. Because we haven't got the ability to box from the remote access yet. And then we have these geezers here in the box. Which a few of these we're going to want to use, so... I'm going to bring them in, I think. Geodude will be useful for the gym. It's level 14, the gym here, so we're going to have to grind a little bit. Nuzlocke? It does indeed say HC Nuzlocke in the title, so you would be correct. It is a Nuzlocke. HC standing for hardcore, of course. So it's a hardcore Nuzlocke of Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. And here we go. Last time we got all the way to Cynthia and we lost the final fight in a 1v1 against Garchomp. So we'll see if we can close it out this time. I don't know why the Pokemon aren't showing up yet in chat, Bevan, because there should have been one probably by now. So I don't know. Is Pokemon community game working? Anyone know? These houses and stuff are kind of pointless because no one ever does anything here. Also, pretty sure you can't even go and talk to this guy, can you? Oh, no, you can. Is he going to give me something? Come on, my guy, give me something. No. Oh, no, he does. He gives me a super potion. Yay. I'm very glad. I really, really needed that. Cynthia's no joke. Yeah, she's a bit annoying. We actually were okay for the most part. We got really unlucky in the fight against Cynthia. It was kind of a tale of unlucky events happening, where there was a few times where we thought we should be able to outspeed stuff and we didn't, and then we would get hit with moves that did a little more damage than we expected, or we didn't hit as hard as we probably should have, and left a lot of things on like a sliver of HP. Well, there's our encounter of the first encounter of the day in Orberg Mine. We're going to be getting ourselves an Onyx. Let's go for... I guess we go Leafage. It'll probably live it. Yeah, first encounter of the day is Onyx, which is actually kind of good in this case. Now, normally I would say Onyx is kind of crap. But actually, hear me out, chat. Onyx... in this specific case, in this version of the game, on this profile, actually goated. I'll tell you why, okay? When we get to Eterna City, we can get the Thief TM. Okay. And with Thief, we can use item stealing on people. Now, one thing you can do is you can steal items in the Grand Underground from, not Onyx, but I'll explain why Onyx is good in a minute. Onyx is a byproduct of this. So, you can use the TM Thief on something like, I don't know, whatever Pokemon. And you can use... Right, I'm muted again because I knocked the mic again. By using Thief on Bronzor, Bronzor have a 5% chance to have a metal coat. You might see where this is going. What this means is, in the event that I can liaise with Forks before the next stream, pre-Gym 3, I could have a Steelix. We could have a Steelix before the 3rd gym. Steelix has like 200 base defense. I mean, in theory, if you really wanted to, you could get a Steelix almost immediately at the start of the game. Don't you have to trade it? You do indeed. Hence, me saying that if I liaise with Forks and I can get a trade set up, I can get it. But it won't be this stream. It'll be at least before next week anyway. So, yeah. Onyx name will be Long Rock. Long Rock. Oxlong. Ekans, Dwayne, Steelix. We've got a lot of suggestions there, don't we? Did I think I missed some earlier as well. I don't know what name to go with, to be honest. We don't really have a pattern of names here, so there's no, like, specific one to go with or anything, you know? I don't know. This is going to be a Steelix, though. Jerry. Do you know what? We need a Jerry. Let's go for Jerry the Steelix. He just sounds like a nice guy. Let's go with Jerry the Steelix. What? Please be sturdy. I mean, we got sturdy, which is good. Oh, hang on, it's going to be hard typing the Pokemon in here because it's going to be lagging, isn't it? He's naughty-natured. Increase attack on Onyx. I mean... It's an Onyx, so... I don't know. Does it need increased attack? Probably not, no. Rock... I mean, it's not got a terrible set on it. Onyx might be useful for the gym, so... We'll actually add it to the party. Hey, Socially, how's it going? Hello, hello. How are you? Yeah, hey, old Socially, love that guy. Good to see you, man. How you doing? It's a shame I can't do the regular heal like you can in Scarlet and Violet. Bit annoying. Do that. Lovely stuff. How are you doing, Socially? Are you up to no good again? Oh. Dropped frames. Uh-oh. Internet, hello? Are we dying now as well? Internet dead now? No? Okay. I don't know. I think my internet died momentarily, though. Okay, we just dropped 650 frames randomly, but I think we're okay now. I think the internet's okay. I just dropped a ton of frames, so I'm not sure what happened there, but there's probably a small delay, so if anyone needs to refresh, then you might have to do that to catch up again. Doing all right. How are you guys? It's going good. It's going good socially. I'm doing well. Doing very well. Had a nice little weekend. Just vibing today. Looking forward to some BDSP. Well, when I say looking forward to some BDSP, I mean as much as you can after losing to Cynthia last week. So, you know, I've been looking forward to it, but also there's parts of this game that drive me absolutely insane, like the fact that we have to grind for about 15 decades to do anything. But yeah, it's going good though. Going good. And it's nice to see you, man. Always a good day when Socially's here to hang out, you know? That's what I always say. Dirty Geodude there as well. Stream's fine. Okay. I'm just super paranoid about these things now, especially with today. Of like, I feel like at some point it's just going to completely freeze. You know? It's just going to be like, no, we're not going to work. I'm a little sad here as well with Turtwig. Because Turtwig's level 12 now, right? I'm pretty sure all the Pokemon we're going to end up fighting are physical defenders. If we had the classic old move that Turtwig used to get of Absorb, I bet this gym would be so much easier. But because we have to use Leafage instead, which I'm pretty sure is physical, then it makes it way worse. Here's. Thank you for the alert, Nova. I appreciate it. You have a good one, yeah? And thank you for being here and hanging out. I needed 6 damage, we're fine. The only time we're scared is if he uses Refresh. Refresh? It's because I read what Shaggy said. If he uses Revenge, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, Revenge is the scary move. Realistically here, Turtwig should not have any trouble sweeping the entire gym. But there's always a possibility that something goes wrong. Hence us, you know, leveling up everybody else as well, making sure that they're at least kind of competitive level. Something like Onyx is a good example of that. Onyx is going to be quite hard for Roark to deal with because he's not going to have a ground type move. So even if we just needed to effectively just make a switch out, we could get our Onyx in there just to take a hit or two and maybe deal a little bit of chip damage or something. So we'll go talk to Roark in a sec because we'll fight the 2 trainers probably in the gym and then I think we'll leave. I just saw the nuzlocker. That's so sad. Uh-oh. Still going to be here. I'm just working out now. No worries, Nova. Of course. You feel free to lurk as little or as much as you want. I appreciate it very much. Here we go. Go talk to Roark. We have our own Zubat, of course, but we're not going to be using it for this because it just wouldn't make sense to use Zubat for this type of gym. I'm also looking forward to getting in the Grand Underground again as well. To get Thief, though, and do the thing we talked about earlier of being able to get ourselves a Steelix, and by that logic, get ourselves Graveler and stuff like that as well. Not only would we have to trade, but obviously I'm going to have to get the TM Thief and have a Pokemon that can learn TM Thief. So, to use the old Pokemon terminology, we might have to have effectively like what we used to describe back in original BDSP, original not Shining Pearl, regular Diamond and Pearl, as an HM slave. That's what people used to refer to them as, which was basically, back in the day, of course, HMs used to be moves that you couldn't get rid of once you trained them on a Pokemon, and you had to have a Pokemon with them to use them, as opposed to it working through the Poketch. So because of that, you used to have a Pokemon designated as the team's HM slave, which was basically just Bidoof or Bibarel that would have like Surf, Rock Smash, and whatever other crap on there. And it was just designed to allow you to use HMs, and that was it. That was literally the entire point of the Pokemon. Remakes are okay in my opinion. Yeah, they're all right, you know. I think I would have preferred if they'd done something a little more interesting with it. I think it was an interesting idea to make a like straight remake with a few things that they tweaked about it, but yeah, I don't know. They didn't do a bad job with these games. I don't think they weren't sort of. They're not completely terrible, unplayable messes. I do think they could have done a better job with the game, though, in my opinion. I'll go fight the trainers in Roark's gym and then we'll leave. Not much of a gym, this one, in terms of its puzzle. Let's try and figure out the puzzle, shall we, chat? HM slave, sounds a bit kinky. Oh, chat, this puzzle looks a bit hard. What are we going to do here? Oh, I don't know how to get around this one. Oh dear, what are we going to do? I think this must be the only route to get past the trainers. Oh no, he's found me. Never mind. What a shame. How unlucky. Okay, here we go. Cheeky razor leaf. Remember, level caps are still a thing in this run, so we can't go above 14 before we fight Roark. 14 is the highest we can be. Realistically, though, the chances of Tank here sweeping the entire gym are quite high, so... Found a moonstone, let's go. Huge. Feel like they can do better encoding, because right now it's still buggy. This game isn't too bad. It still has some issues. I think the problem I have with this game, more than anything, just from a gameplay standpoint, is the grind takes too long. It feels like in this game, they give you less XP than you probably used to get. So to me, anyway, it feels like BDSP's grind takes absolutely forever. And it's one of the few times... Scarlet and Violet never used to feel like this when I did it. But I will say, there's a few times when I've been doing the nuzlocke grinding for this game off stream, and it feels like a real chore. Because I just have to spend like 3 hours running in and out of the same room in the Grand Underground fighting like Mr. Mime or something. Because they give some of the highest XP. And it is just painful. But yeah, there are still some bugs and issues. I think what the speed run of this game is like 17 minutes because you could like walk above the map. That's kind of crazy. But Scarlet and Violet in terms of bugs and stuff, I think is probably way worse than this game is. This game though still is not exactly a good example of like what they did right. They outsourced it to a third party, didn't they, as well, I think, which is part of the problem. More chance for a shiny? I mean, that's true. There is more chance for a shiny. Realistically, though, chance of a full odd shiny in this game is what? Is going to be 1 in 4096 with individual encounters, I suppose, is going to make it slower. It's not terrible, but we've already got an encounter from here as well, by the way, so these Pokemon don't count as encounters. These are, just fodder for us to grind on real quick. Is PCG broken? Don't answer, I can't hear. Probably. I think I've only seen one PCG thing pop up so far in 36 minutes, so... Unless I'm wrong, which I could be. It might be broken, honestly, I don't know. Have you once done a randomized nuzlocke? I have not, actually. I've never done a randomizer. I've thought about doing them because they sound fun, but I've not got any software to do any of them on. Like, I haven't got a emulator version of the game or anything to do it on. But I do think they'd be fun, though. I've thought about it. Just do like a random, I don't know, Pokemon Emerald or something, and just do like a randomized Emerald. I think it'd be fun. Alright, we're going to have to switch. We can't go to the boxes yet either, of course, either. So, I also said either twice there for some reason. Let's put young Turtwig away. God, that's so annoying not being able to use the boxes yet. Does Abra have anything other than teleport yet? No, it doesn't. Oh, dear. Yeah, let's put Abra in. I guess we have to use Machop at the front of the party. Because it's good against Geodude. I mean, against the other Machop, it's not the greatest, but we can always run away from other Machops. Maybe the best thing to do then is to farm in the mine, because then we can almost guarantee fighting Geodude and Onyx all the time. Done it once, but it was horrible from the start. I mean, if you get really unlucky, you can run into a situation where, like, the rival that you fight has a legendary, and the first fight you do is, like, against their legendary starter. I didn't want to walk out of there. I have seen that before. I know Twisted, who, does a lot of kind of nuzlocke runs and randomizer runs and stuff. Who, obviously we're friends with, has done one when he figured out how to get Sword and Shield to work for randomizer. The first Pokemon he found in Slumbering World was Palkia at level 2. So, pretty sure it wiped his entire team. So, yeah, they're certainly interesting runs, if nothing else, you know? They make it... They make it a lot more luck-based and less tactical kind of thinking, because, I mean, there's less you can do just with the way that it is randomized. You can't really prepare for anything. But I suppose it adds its own interesting, unique challenge where things are completely random. So you might run into just the worst thing you've ever found, which I guess is kind of interesting in itself. But yeah. Yeah, and this is the worst part about this game, is the grind is just excruciating. Onyx will give the best XP here, I'd say. Oh. I want to say thank you to everyone for being here today as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing. I really do. As we start off or restart the hardcore nuzlocke this week, I suppose, officially. So I do really appreciate it. I just want you to know that. Sturdy from Geodude as he does survive. Chances are he went outspeed though, so we can low kick him anyway. And we do. Big low kick. Did it with a random platinum who starts with Machamp, Garchomp, and Giratina. Certainly an interesting set of starters, if nothing else. See, the thing with that is Giratina probably sounds great on paper. But actually, what you end up finding with a lot of those situations is it becomes really hard to use because it levels up so slowly. Same with Garchomp, because of it being Dragon, it'll have like the old, you know, slow egg group or whatever. Like the dragon group thing. The low XP dragon group. Welcome in, Sadiola. How's it going? Just saying hi. I appreciate you saying hi. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. I do appreciate it. I hope you're doing okay. Nice and easy start there. Kaz up to 10, voltage up to 13, which is nice. We'll take it. That's where we're at. Magikarp, Wurmple, and Bidoof. Yeah, that's pretty rough. In comparison to the other, that is pretty rough. I'd restart that run. I'd do a reset. Alright, folks, gotta go sadly. Enjoy stream. Have a go on, Sadiola. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Take it easy, my dude. Torkoal registered in the Pokédex. When did Torkoal pop up? I don't even see the messages. Why can I not see Pokemon Community Games messages? What? Is my stuff just broken today? Like, everything broken for me today. I'm so confused. I'm very confusion, chat. First encounter, as an instant catch, my friend got Palkia, and you got Badoo. Rose Raid is good, though, if you can get one, to be fair. I actually got outsped by that Onyx, can you believe it? PCG shows up here. I can't see the messages from PCG today, though. Like, I see that everyone registered Torkoal and went to catch it, but there's no message saying that it appeared in chat. Yeah, same, Bevan. I don't know. Obviously broken today for some reason. Butcher wants to learn low sweep, we will put that on. Oh, nobody sees it. How did you know to Poke-check then, too? Because you were the first one to do it. If you don't see it, how did you know to Poke-check? I'm very confused. I think everything's just balked today. My computer's balked, Twitch is balked, Pokemon Community Games balked, games probably balked. Everything's just broken today, you know? Not bad, low sweep. They have it set to every 20-50 minutes. I know they have a timer on it, but but I thought it was always 15 minutes. But still, though. I don't know. Yeah. Weird. First trainer. For my friend, they had a Geodude, and for me, Dialga. It's incredibly unlucky for your friend to get, like, 3-stage Pokemon for all of their starters, including a Legendary, and then get a Palkia immediately into the game, and for you to get nothing and then Dialga. That's kind of crazy. Is this a restart? I feel like well, we're at gym, about to do gym 1. We were at the Elite Four. So I'm going to use my powers of deduction and say Cynthia kicked our ass. Well, it didn't really kick our ass. We lost to Cynthia in the final fight and restarted. So yes. This was last week. We lost to Cynthia. It went down to 1v1 between our Abomasnow and her Garchomp, and we didn't have enough HP left, so we lost. It was unfortunate, really. The whole fight was like a series of unfortunate events, really. Welcome in, Maps. Well, by the way. Just rely on 2 on their special Frostmoth, that's fair. The fact you beat the Dialga, though, is pretty crazy in itself. I suppose it's good, though, that it's low level, so it's not impossible to catch. To beat, even. Not to catch. Which is a good thing. But still. Oh, this takes so long. I think when Machop is level 14, we'll probably just go, because Machop and Turtwig will probably have enough to just win this whole fight on their own, with the two of them. The problem we'll have basically is Cranados. So I think what we'll end up doing is I'll run a Oranberry on my, because I'll rip the Oranberry off Kaza and I'll put it on Turtwig just in case. So Nice. Come on, don't be a Zubat this time, please. No Zubats, please. Come on. Zubat. Why? Why so many Zubats? Come on now, just why? Why? Why we gotta get so many Zubats? So much pressure, yeah. A random Dragon-type Magikarp. Did they change on evolution as well, or did you then have a Dragon-type Gyarados? Because that would be kind of good. Dragon Gyarados would be cool. Yes, Zubat. We don't want Zubat. Gubby got pack up. Norris Bevan, of course. Make sure you go get all your stuff. Geodude. I love how we've been live for almost an hour now. We've done 49 minutes and we still haven't even challenged Roark. This is great. Gyarados turned into Bug? Damn. Seems like you had the unluckiest randomizer in history. I don't think I've ever seen one quite as bad as that, to be fair. Level 12 Geodude. Don't need that on Wagnus. He doesn't need Harden, he'll be fine. It's a shame we don't have any good TMs we can teach them, but Geodude and Onix are actually surprisingly good in the early game. And then obviously if you can get Steelix by allowing trade evos, which we are in this case, then it makes it even better. The reason we allow trade evos, for anyone wondering as well, is I've done runs without before and I've done runs with them. My opinion, it's kind of just for variety and diversity, because otherwise I feel like you end up having a bunch of Pokemon that just fall off really early in the run otherwise and never get used after that. And it's kind of sucks to have a bunch of Pokemon who are kind of big main players in the team suddenly just never get used again. So we kind of elect to allow trade evos this time. Because we had it last time. We had we would have had a Golem, we would have had a Steelix, we would have had a Machamp. And they all just, you know, carried hard in the early game, but we had to then get rid of them after about Gym 3 because they just weren't good. So. None of my friends have Pokemon anymore, so I can't trade. I'm not sure if it's the same in this game, but obviously in Scarlet Violet you can do it, actually. You can use the trade codes to do it. Like, people have set up, you can find them all over Reddit and places like that. People have set up codes where you can trade certain things for certain things and get exactly what you want. So a lot of the trade evolutions, you can do those on there. It's the same thing for the version exclusives as well. That's how I got all my Scarlet and Violet version exclusives for the other game. I used the trading codes. It actually worked really well as a system. This is going fairly successfully so far, I must say. How much XP do we need to get to 14? 217. That's not terrible. That's like 4 if we get good level 10 Geodudes. Or an Onyx. It's a shame that all of these ones as well are all sturdy ones, and we got a rock head. At least we have sturdy Onyx though, which is nice. Sturdy Steelix will be fairly useful. At least in the physical defense department anyway. Special defense it'll be terrible, but physical defense will be good. You lost to Roark. I mean, in a randomizer though, you could lose it kind of your first rival battle, I suppose. Depending on the way it goes, so, you know. It sucks losing at Gym 1, but then at the same time, those runs are so volatile, you know? You have no idea what's going to happen, do you? Spin in a circle until we find something. Nice. Sturdy again, of course. It's always sturdy. Always sturdy. Gotta love those sturdy Geodudes, right? Only level 7 as well, so we're not even gonna get much XP from them either. Yeah, I think Machop at 14 will be enough, and then the level cap will increase to 22, which is annoying because it means we'll have to grind quite a lot probably before we're able to do the next gym. At least for certain Pokemon. I think we'll end up using Golbat probably for that. So I'll end up taking my Zubat out and I'll try and train it up as much as I can to get a Golbat. And then realistically we can sweep the entire gym with Golbat. That, and we'll also have likely have Kadabra by then as well. So I think Kadabra can do a lot of damage in that gym because the amount of poison types. Depending on the encounter we get in the forest as well, we might also have a good Pokemon for that. So we've got a lot of potentially good Pokemon coming up, which is very good, basically. A friend had Roark, had a Badoo, Starly, and Drifblim. And for me, Crobat, Giratina, and Togekiss. Damn, the unluckiest run in the world continues, apparently. Damn. And the fact that you found all 3 of the box legendaries in the first, like, 10 fights in the game is pretty crazy. Gonna hardcore love for a while. I think me and Dad are gonna go out for pancakes. Hey, yo, go get some good pancakes, Oreo. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the hardcore lurk. Hardcore lurk on a hardcore nuzlocke. Yeah, we're going though, yeah? And I hope you get some good pancakes. Another Geodude, that's what we want. Lovely stuff. Oh no, we took some actual damage. Whatever are we going to do? Nice and easy, wasn't it? Oh, we also have Kricketot as well, who we'll end up bringing in for the next gym. The only thing is Cricketot's really low level, so I'll end up having to level him up quite a lot before the next one. But Cricketune will be good for that gym. Gym 3 Maylene, which will take a lot longer to get to. That will be an interesting one. Because their team's going to be kind of annoying. It'll all depend on what we have by that point, because if we end up getting Golbat and then somehow manage to get Crobat, that'd be insane. So... Oh, I saw a Pokemon community game message. That's an unlikely situation these days. You don't own that ball. Check the extension. See your items. Oh boy. We're up to level 14 on voltage as well, which is a nice bonus though. I think with what we have, honestly, with Jerry, well, maybe we'll get Jerry to 12. Because we'll just stick in here and get the tiny bit of extra XP on my Chop, because it doesn't matter, because he's level 14, but he can't go above that now. He's not going to over level for the time it takes Onyx to level up by about 50 XP. So that'll work. Go for another low kick. Sturdy saves him again. Of all the sturdy Geodudes we can find, yet when we found our one that we caught, it had to be Rockhead, didn't it? Which, as far as I'm aware, the only move we'll really benefit from on there will be either Takedown or... what's the other one? Takedown or Double Edge, I think, are the only two moves that Graveler and Golem can learn that have recoil. Oh, we still have to do one more fight as well. Pikachu versus Clefairy. Who's your favorite? In what capacity? Just generally, or to use? Damn, that was weak. Kind of sad we don't have no guard Machop as well. That would have been good. I mean, generally, I feel like Pikachu's probably cooler. I would say, maybe. Not really too fussed. I think Pikachu's probably slightly cooler. Even the Yoda Death Maximum, how's it going? Hello, hello. How are we? How be things? Yeah, I'd say Pikachu probably. But I don't dislike Clefairy. I like Clefable. I've just never really used them much, so I've never really grown any, like, fondness for it, you know? I don't think it's a bad Pokemon, though. But I think Pikachu probably I've used more. I've used Raichu a lot in runs and things before, so I would say Raichu I probably have more of, like, an affinity for, so therefore Pikachu is probably my side that I come down on. Maybe. How you doing there, Maximum? Trying to nap, but can't due to some sort of adrenaline rush from IDK. What? Adrenaline rush, eh? Damn. You feeling excited about something? Like, you got any interesting stuff coming up? Have you had pancakes today? I have, Mirage, mate. Have you had your pancakes today? For anyone who doesn't know, it's Pancake Day today over here. Or otherwise known as Shrove Tuesday, I believe. But it's referred to as Pancake Day, where people eat pancakes. So we are pretty much all English people eat pancakes today. Top we don't want here. So we'll switch out voltage here. Will be the one that goes. This team, I mean, we'll keep Magikarp because the sooner it gets to Gyarados, the better. If we can get Gyarados before the next gym, then obviously that's goated, so. Well, like if you're stressed out again, IDK where that's from. Oh, stressed, but again, IDK where that's from. That's really odd. It happens though, you know. Welcome back, Bem. I still can't see any of the Pokemon community game things either, so. Yeah, you better have had your pancakes as well today, Mirage. I swear. Have you had your pancakes, Mirage? Okay. We only have one orange berry anyway, so we might as well stick it on Turtwig. I mean, we have Quick Claw as well, which, like... Does anyone here really need Quick Claw? I mean, I guess we could put it on Machop. But, like, not the end of the world. But TM Rock Smash on Geodude. Something. Or Onyx can learn Rock Smash as well. That's weird. I mean, we have 3 of them. I'm actually tempted to do that. You can also put it on Turtwig, which is weird. Let's put it on Geodude just in case we need it. We'll drop Sandstorm for it, I think. Gyarados is goated. I do like Gyarados a lot. Arguably, it's my opinion, Gyarados probably is the all-around strongest Pokemon I think you can get in any Nuzlocke. I think Gyarados is the GOAT of Nuzlocks. Score got boosted to 94. Let's go. Good stuff, Bevan. I'm really happy for you, my dude. We're going to risk here, and we're going to use Razor Leaf as well. The only thing is I think Rock's Geodude doesn't have it, but I'm pretty sure his Onyx is Sturdy. Yeah, he has Rock Head Geodude, and then he has Sturdy Onyx, and then Cranidos is Mold Breaker, so... Onyx will live no matter what, and he'll set up Stealth Rock. So it's just kind of a given. They always do. The only thing he might do other than that, I mean, we prefer if he didn't do any damage without using Stealth Rock. He might use Rock Throw or Bind, but I see Stealth Rock in the cards here. Agree. Yeah, I think Gyarados is the strongest overall Pokemon in Nuzlocke terms, if you ask me. Because, oh yeah, outsped us, damn. But the way I would kind of say it is, if you look at how easy it is to get Magikarp, and I think, as far as I'm aware, you can get Magikarp in every game in the franchise. I don't remember a game where you can't really get Magikarp. Or at least in each generation, I know you can get it. Ruby Sapphire, actually, I don't think you can get Magikarp. At least in the without the national decks, anyway. Oh, he potioned. Is he going to have enough HP to live this? I wish I'd use Razor Leaf now. Okay, that's good. It means he's not going to fuck around here. That's good. We'll go Razor Leaf anyway here. We'll risk it on the miss against Cranidos. Do we one-shot? I honestly don't know. We have the Oran though, so we're fairly safe at least. It's Mold Breaker, which doesn't matter because we don't have really an ability that's easy like beaten by Mold Breaker. Goes for Leah. Interesting. Might have set himself up to lose in turn 1 then. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Gyarados is like really easily universally gotten in basically every game. You can get it very early using the old rod, and the only other thing I would say is like, yeah, I thought he was going to potion. Gyarados is really powerful for how early you get it as well, of course. Oh, Cranidos might die here. Oh, okay. Okay. I was banking on the fact that even though he'd leered, he wouldn't have knocked us out, and apparently I chose correctly. But I was a little scared for a second there that actually he might have knocked us out with a minus defense headbutt. But yeah, Cranidos is genuinely scary though. It's like, it's kind of a bit of a meme because he's Gym 1's Pokemon, and everyone, you know, it's kind of like, well, it's only Gym 1, but he actually is really nasty. That Cranidos is like 100, I think it's 100 base attack. 125 base attack. The rest of his stats are basically garbage, but he has 125 base attack with a base 70 move that has a 30% chance to flinch. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, Gyarados, though. With how early you can get Gyarados is crazy, because it's level 20, it evolves to one of the most kind of powerful early game Pokemon in basically every game. In this game specifically, it gets access to Waterfall at about early 20s. Gets Dragon Dance. Has Intimidate, which is one of the strongest like abilities in the game. Almost allows you to get a free Dragon Dance on almost anything you're ever going to fight, to basically sweep pretty much everything in the way. Like, specifically in this game, even stronger than normal, but I'd say Gyarados, I think, is one of the strongest Pokemon in any Pokemon game in the entire franchise. I think Gyarados is that good. Don't get me wrong, there's other Pokemon that if you get, they're really good. Because you could say like, wow, Salamence is great, Garchomp's great. And it's true, they are. But when do you get those Pokemon? Like level 50? When do you get Gyarados? Level 20. Now, albeit you have Magikarp that's absolutely useless until that point. But it's only level 20. Not the end of the world getting it in, you know? Next gym is grass, so Jerry is going to be switching out here. He's not going to be facing it. Let's do the box change now, just in case. But I think when we get to Jubilife again anyway, we'll get given the box access, remote box access. So make that switch. Tweety's definitely coming in here as well. Geodude is useful just for general fights, so we'll keep that for now. We also need Zubat in here, so I guess we'll bring Batman in from a chop for now. Yeah, that probably works. We'll put Starly at the front of the party. Although I think we have to go through some caves, so there may be a chance of us switching that up and putting Turtwig back at the front. As we have to just run straight back to Eterna again now, don't we? Or not to Eterna, to Jubilife again. I believe. Oh, does he want to fight us? No, he doesn't. Okay, he's going back to Jubilife. Good. I'm glad we don't have to fight Forks yet. Forks isn't going to be crazy good or anything, but it's just like... Not having to fight him yet is just nice because it's a rival battle we don't have to deal with right now. There's also this cave up here, which is the bike cave, I think. So actually there's probably no point going up there. We'll come back here another time. We're not going to grind either because it's just Geodudes and we have a Starly out. So there's no point. Had a Zubat named Batman too. I feel like it seems to be a fairly common name from what I found, because a lot of people tend to have those Batman Zubats. It's a good name. It works well for the Pokemon, you know? I like it as a name. I'm just hoping that R1's going to live long enough to become a Crobat. Oh, we never did the Poketch thing when we came back. We need to go talk to the guy. Is there a naming scheme for this run? No, there isn't. We're just doing random stuff really. So hey. Mike Oxlong is a we're not gonna get an Onyx and call it Mike Oxlong, alright? We're not making that happen. Professor Chocomacock, no. We're not having those either. I want to do a Batman from Puzzles and Survival. Batman from Puzzles and Survival. Batman wasn't... Hang on. Welcome in Elise as well, hello. Hello, hello. How you doing? I should have put Geodude in for this fight. Actually, it's a terrible move I've just switched there. Starly's not terrible here, I guess, because of Zubat. But... We'll just go for the wing attack on Wurmple. If we can get a Wurmple later, that'd be really good as well. So we'll try and get that. Yeah, welcome in. Hello, hello. Ekans. It's too late. I've already named it. We've already named it, Bevan. What do you mean? We can't change the sacred Onyx's name now, you know? I know I was there. I mean, you were there. Yeah, how's it going, Elise? Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good. It's your birthday pretty soon, isn't it? As well, it's like 8 days. Oh, hang on, is it the 20? No, hang on, there's a 21st and someone's got one on the 26th. Which way round is it? I can't remember. Ooh. Yours is the 21st, I want to say. No, yours is the 26th. I don't remember. It's one of the two. I don't remember who the other one is on the other date, but there's two, I know that. Is your birthday soon? Evan, your birthday is like 3 weeks after mine or something. It's not that soon. It's a couple of months away still. It was the 21st. Fuck. Never mind. Oh, it's close though. Going good, getting ready to do some work. Ew. I'll get some work done. What are you working on today? Got some ball capsules. Let's go. I knew it was one of the 20-something of February. Alright. I have a lot to remember, okay? Well, closer than my two in-person closest friends who had to ask me. Fucking goal. It's fucking goal. I'm surprised I remembered, to be honest. I feel like I suck at remembering birthdays normally, so I'm actually kind of glad that I managed to do that. Oh. Alright. Next route we've already caught some on, because that's where we got Cricketot. So, we'll have to go back in a minute, but... Batman from PNS. Who's Batman in PNS? I can't remember, Shaggy. Oh, the guy... Yeah, he used to be in the clan, yeah. Yeah, the guy in the clan. And then I got usurped by some random guy, and then you kicked him out, and you and Batman took over. I remember. Yeah. I got booted out of the clan. My own clan that I made, I got kicked out of it, because there was a mechanic in that game where you could get kicked out your own clan if you were AFK. And some, like, random Portuguese guy, like, joined and then kicked me out of the thing. He joined the clan and then booted me out of my own clan. It's terrible, that was. My birthday tomorrow, bro? You tripping? What the... Yeah, I don't know why they added that as a mechanic. I was thinking about doing another one of those mobile game sponsors at some point soon, but I don't like the offers I've got right now. I don't like them. So I'm holding off right now. We'll see though. Give it a week or two and see if they give me any fresh stuff, but I'm currently holding back on it, you know. Chinese money is Chinese money. Yeah, but the problem with all the ones at the minute though, Bevan, is we overachieved last time we did one. So now, basically, they want way more for way less, right? So, like, the actual things that they want people to do is, like, way more time invested, which I just don't want. Because I don't want someone to have to sit there and play the game for, like, 6 hours just so they can help out with stream, you know? I'll do the sponsors and give you the money. You don't have to do that, Bevan. No. Don't do it. Have a good one, Young Goose, man. You take it easy, yeah? Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us. I appreciate it very much. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. Well, what's left of it, of course, because I know. I remember we talked about this last time. You're Dutch, so there isn't that much left of the day. Only a few hours, but yeah, have a good one, my dude. Start streaming again. Gonna hit those sponsors. Just me eating carrots, yeah. Just munching on carrots, yeah. Yeah, the Russian rando. There is actually a game I found one of them for. There's a game called Ant Legion for the Swarm, which I'm pretty sure is made by the Puzzles and Survivals people. And the game is almost exactly the same, except it's ants instead. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll actually go for that one day. Maybe I'll try it. Sounds like an interesting game. Thank you for the Yoda Death Maximum. Hopefully by hanging out and vibing, you'll, you know, you'll relax and calm down a little bit, and you won't have to worry so much about the stuff that's making you feel weird. Here we go. Talk to this kid. As it's a cave, we probably want to switch out again here, because there's no way this Starly's going to be super useful here. So, Turtwig's probably a natural choice to go up front here, so I'll just do that. So we're going up towards Gym 2. So Gardenia is Gym 2 in Eternity. So can we even go back here yet? I don't remember. We'll break it anyway and see. There might be a TM or something. think when we get out of this cave, I'll take a BRB as well. So I'll do that real quick in a minute. I wonder what's up here, though. TM Rock Tomb. Actually kind of useful, though, as a support move because of speed drop. Rock Tomb's actually a good move. I think it's really underrated. I might teach it to Geodude or someone. I think it could be honestly useful on Steelix or Golem in the long run as a rock-type stab move. It sounds weird because you think, oh, it's only Rock Tomb, it's a crap move. But actually, I think it'd be really good. I think it'd be underrated, you know. Years ago, I played a game, just like PNS, themed around Final Fantasy 15. Was not good. It's wild how people do get invented in those games after all. Yeah, invested, yeah, that must be a typo. But yeah, some of them aren't bad, I'll give them that. Some of them are terrible. Some are like just mobile games in general. But there's a lot of decent ones out there. There's one I saw the other day that was, it was an ad while... I think it was a YouTube ad. And it was an ad for some sort of mobile game that was using, like, Pokemon licensing stuff. And I was like, there's no way that you actually legitimately got this for your mobile game. It's like, you just stole this. There's no way that you actually got that legitimately. You know? Like, you must have just nicked this from, like, nicked the pictures for this. Because there's no way they would have actually given you permission for this. It was kind of amazing. Welcome in, Eternal. Hello. How's it going? How you doing, dude? I'm on the move. Double team. How about it? Why not? Let's chuck it on for... let's put it on for tackle, actually, because quick attack's useful. And then growl, you never know when we might need growl to keep ourselves alive. It's going good, Eternal. It's going good. We're doing successfully so far in the run. We're chilling and vibing and hanging out like normal, you know? You know how it be. We're doing alright. Actually, I'll wait until I get up of this little bit to move on and get a drink. How about that? We'll get rid of the poison as well. We don't have guts, so... We had, like... If this was, like, Swellow and we could get guts, that'd be kind of goated, but we can't, so... We're not going to even consider that possibility. Oh, this is Floroma Town, isn't it? We go to first, not Eterno. So means we can get banned Jirachi again. We can also try and set up the honey tree. We might get Shellos before then as well, which would be good if we can. Valley Wind works. Yeah, Shellos would be really cool. I'd be very happy to get a Shellos in this run. Strangely, I'd be quite happy with, like... Well, I was going to say I'd be happy to get a Wurmple as well in Eterna, but actually I wouldn't. Wurmple would be good because it's useful against Gardenia's gym, but at the same time, we already have Zubat and Starly, and we'll have Kricketune, who is not even in the team at the minute, and is probably not going to feature because we have Abra instead. So, like, why would you use that when you could just put Kadabra in? You know? Kadabra will just be better. Like, that's kind of the unfortunate thing of it. TM Bullet Seed. Potentially a useful move. If you had loaded dice, I could see that actually being really good on Turtwig, but we don't have loaded dice in this game, unfortunately. We'll put both of our flying types in, shall we? That was a misclick slightly, but there we go. We'll do that and then swap them in properly. Right, these two kids. Although, why do I get the feeling one of these is Pachirisu? So, I might end up having to do a double switch here. Or are they double Pachirisus? Oh, it is. Ah! Mistakes were made. At least I got Geodude here as well. If I had Geodude and Onyx, this would be perfect. Turtwig will have to do. Doing better? That's what we love to see, my dude. I'm glad you're doing better. I appreciate you, you know, coming in and hanging out with us for a bit, you know? How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, you know. Young tur or turd. I'm doing good. I'm having a good time, you know? Just hanging out and vibing. Getting growled to death slowly by Pachirisu, apparently. So all of our attacks are going to be weak now, which is fun. It's go for a roll out into that one, I guess, and then we'll just raise a leaf because we can get double hits on them. They can't do a lot of damage, which is nice. So we'll at least take that, you know. Razor Leaf does have a decent crit percentage as well, so... Wagnus, the Geodude, rolling out. Yeah, it's going good. And I'm glad to see you doing a little better, you know. Hopefully on Sunday, by, you know, hanging out here as well, you're able to take your mind off stuff a little bit and, you know. Oh, there's that crit we were talking about. And you're able to, you know, chill and feel a bit better. Yeah, I'm glad, man. I'm glad you're doing a bit better. I know, you know, it's never nice to hear about people who are having a bit of a sucky time of it, you know. So I'm glad that you're doing a bit better. Totally was selling you to my friend and got them to follow you. Oh, what is the name of your friend? Who is this person? Was this on Twitch? Presumably on Twitch, I mean. Not on somewhere else, but... That's pretty cool, though. IRL or the name on Twitch? On Twitch. I don't need you to dox them. Don't worry, Eternal. I don't need their social security number as well, you know. Although if you're offering me the 3 digits on the back of their card, I'm not going to say no. But, you know what I mean. Rick Williams. Bevan, you're not supposed to dox yourself, you know? Evan's actual name, Rick Williams, there. That's his name when he's in Washington. I don't know what's down here as well, but when we get cut, we'll have to come back here just to find out. Alright, Floroma Town. Let's go in the Pokemon Center, and then let's heal up, and then I'll take that BRB, and I'll come back and talk to you guys again when I get back, and we'll see what the name of the person was. Okay. Name is Kidney Kitty. Hey, I'll keep an eye out for the name then, Eternal. I'll keep an eye out. There you go. That's pretty cool, though. Thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate it, man. I know it sounds kind of weird when, like, you think about all the stuff on the, like, internet that you could effectively do as well. Strangely, from what I found, recommending a streamer to a friend IRL is actually a really, like, good... It, like, works out really... Oh, my God. But it's actually, like, a really good thing. A lot of people you meet from IRL, like, friends and stuff being recommended streams is really cool. You have a good one, Nova. Thank you for hanging out, my dude. I appreciate it. You take it easy, yeah? Bevan, stop posting my IP addresses in the chat, alright? Come on now. I told you. They can only dox me so many times, alright? You have a good one, Nova. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. Go to the BRB. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out, though, for the name, then, Eternal. If I ever see them passing through. We're pretty cool. Yeah, I thank you for doing that. That's really cool, though. And it's good to know that you guys think I'm worth recommending to people you actually know, you know? Like, I'm not that cringe that you're like, no, I can't ever be seen with, you know, knowing... I can't ever be found out to be watching this guy's stream. Alright. I'm gonna get the music on. I'm gonna go for my BRB. I'll be back in, like... Yeah, a few minutes. All right, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, something like that. Okay. So I'm going to have a quick stretch and a drink. You guys go do the same if you need to. Have a quick stretch and a drink and all that stuff. And then we'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Won't be long, though. So, BRB. Back in a sec. Go stretch British man. Is that all I am to you now? I'm just British man. That's all I am now. That's all I've been, you know. That's all I am now, is just British man. Hey, I can actually see the Pokemon community game message. Let's go. Huge. That's really cool, though, Eternal. I appreciate you recommending me, you know. That's pretty cool. The fact that you don't view me as that completely cringe, you know, that you actually told someone IRL about my stream. That's pretty cool. Welcome back, British man. Thank you, Mod man. Sword man. There you go. Not cringe, just British. That's fair. I feel like we already talked to this person a second ago, but I'm going to talk to him again anyway. For these two, if you've played, I think it's Let's Go Eevee, you can talk to this guy. If you played Let's Go Pikachu, I think you can talk to this woman. She gives you a Mew, he gives you a Jirachi. So. Can't do anything with the Jirachi because it's banned, as it's a legendary, but we're going to call it banned. Banned. Let's have a look at it just for the sake of it, shall we? What's it got? What type? It's lonely natured. Has increased attack, which is not Ground Jirachi. It has Serene Grace, which is cool as well, but it's banned. It's a slightly more aggressive way of welcoming me back there, Bevan. I don't think any of these people actually give us anything, so it's not even really worth talking to them. Can you imagine if people actually lived in towns as small as in Pokemon as well? It'd be kind of crazy, wouldn't it? TM Pluck is actually good here as well. I'm pretty sure, I'm just going to double check this. I think Gardenia has a citrus berry on her Roserade. So actually, I'm probably going to teach that to someone. She does. I think what I'll end up doing is I might well teach that to Zubat. Well, I'll hold off on it for now, but I think when we get to the gym, just in case it learns a flying type move, but I think I'll teach Pluck to, Nah, screw it, I'll do it now. Why not? Let's go for Pluck. Let's teach it on Zubat. Get rid of Mean Look and take Pluck, because it means we can just strip berries now, which is good. And eventually, if we have Crobat with Pluck will be good again, because it'll be able to outspeed and take berries. Gonna try and get a nap in. No worries, Maximum. Of course. Of course. You make sure you go take care of yourself. Yeah, go get a nap in. And we'll always be here, of course, if you are unsuccessful in that. So if you want to come back and hang out with us again, we'll always be here, my dude. I appreciate it very much. You have a good one, yeah? You take it easy, have a good rest of your night, and we will see you soon. Not worth talking to people who don't give you stuff. Wild concept, yeah. Yeah, they don't even give us any in-game items, Shaggy. They're not worth talking to, you know? We just ignore them forever. Yay, we got the Spray Duck. Which that's basically useful if we intend on getting berries later on in the game. Which, it's not a bad idea. The only thing is, I just don't really do it because it's kind of... The berries that you want, like citrus, you don't really get very frequently. So, it's kind of harder to make work. This is a new route, though. Route 205. There's actually 2 sets of catches we can get here, because this is Route 205, and just over the other side of the bridge is, or just over the other side of the bridge is technically Route 205, and on the far right over here by the windmill is Valley Windworks. So we actually get 2 catches here if we want them. We're going to go for... I know which one first. Oh, is this the kid who's going to tell us that her dad's stuck in the... Yeah, we need to help in Valley Windworks. We have to fight Mars in here, which would be good. We can use Geodude in a bit for that. Grilled cheese time? Oh boy. That sounds good. What are you putting in the grilled cheese there, Eternal? Let's, if this is Shellos, I've got to be careful. This was a honey tree, which we might come back to in the future. Just in case it's a Shellos, I'm going to put Tweety up front. It could also be Pachirisu, though, so here we go. Let's see what our catch is. This is for Value Windworks. We get... Shellos! Come on! Is it the Shellos that we need, though? Is it the you know, the legendary Shellos? That's the question. The biggest power player in the entire run. That's what we need to find out. We can't scope its ability, unfortunately, so we're going to have to just catch it and find out. Goes for the Mud Slap, can't hit us, so presumably doesn't have any moves that can hit us then, which is good here. Don't want to hit another one just in case we crit and kill it. You know, screw it, I'll try one more. Alright, we're good. Goes for Water Gun, does hit us, does some damage. Shellos not immediately useful in this run, but is insane in the late game here. Please. We need one thing on it, and I will tell you in a few seconds' time if it has it. We're going to call it the goat. We're calling it the goat. Actually, no. In favor of... Yes, no, I know what we're naming it. We have to call it a classic here. We need a legend to bring our team together. And there's only one legendary Gastrodon I can think of. It's the return of Shallow there. The legendary Gastrodon, Shallow there. Shallow there is back. This is it, though. It's Storm Drain! Yes! We have Storm Drain Gastrodon! Come on! Oh, that's a huge player in the run. Shallow there is back with us, boys. The only thing is, its nature isn't great because it does have minus special defense, but increased defense is still nice, though. The only thing is, it's realistic. It's probably going to get hit more by special moves later on, but Storm Drain is still really good. That Shellos is really nice. I'm glad. Yeah, so Shellos can get two abilities. It can get Sticky Hold or Storm Drain, right? Sticky Hold means it can't have items ripped off of it, which is useful in some cases. It means that you can't get hit by Thief. It also means that things like Knockoff can't really do anything near as much damage. But the real thing about having Storm Drain, as I've mentioned before, is Storm Drain basically makes you immune to water moves, but also is really powerful because it allows you to boost your special attack each time you get hit by a water move. So almost always with Gastrodon, it gives you a free ability to switch into a water type.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
What? Hold on a minute. This is not allowed. Pankeki raiding in. Illegal. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, fan. We got a shout out for you, though. How are you doing, fan? How was the rest of your stream? Let's get a double shout out for Pankeki. Illegal shout out. Illegal shout out? Illegal. Oh, thank you, Shaggy. Or Bevan, whoever did that. Thank you very much. It's comfy. I'm glad. I'm glad it was a really good time. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. We're playing some Pokemon BDSP right now. We're doing a hardcore nuzlocke through the game, which means if any Pokemon gets knocked out, it's considered dead, and we are no longer allowed to use it for the rest of the run. So we're trying to be very careful today. It's going well so far, though, so that's a good thing. Yeah, it was comfy. I'm glad. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you for sending your folks over and thinking of me at the end of your stream. And yeah, massive welcome into everybody who came in the raid and was hanging out with Fan. If you don't already know me, apparently my name now is British Man, because that's what everyone just calls me today. just call me British Man, that'll be fine. That's what everyone started calling me these days. Can we run past these geezers now? No? Oh, we have to go to the flower meadow first, don't we? Love some comfy Pokemon's time? Yee! Okay, British Man. Alright, I see how it is. It's all going to stick now, and everyone's actually going to do it. I didn't expect you all to do it. I thought you were just going to be like, haha, what a funny little guy. No, you're actually doing it. Damn. Of course, Badman. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Englishman. Thank you, Bevan. Thank you for specifying that one as well. Yeah. Thank you so much, though, fan. I really appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you. Hopefully, I can look after your folks sufficiently. And they'll enjoy a little bit of nuzlocking. And hopefully, I mean, from an entertainment perspective, it's great if someone dies. But I'd rather not have anyone die. So, hopefully, no one will die today. We hope. We pray. You know? We are going to peepo pray for this one. Of course, everybody who came in the raid, make sure you do some post-stream self-care if you need to as well. Go get a snack, have a drink, go have a stretch. All those things that you might need to do because you might have been sat around for a little while. So, this fan streams for a long time. So, you got to make sure that you, you know, take care of yourselves as well, yeah? So, if you want to come back and hang out afterwards, of course, you're always more than welcome to. But make sure you take care of yourselves first, yeah? It's more important than stream. Oh, yeah. LT Royal, welcome in as well. Welcome in for the raid. Eee. ZY Lunari. Chisu as well. Welcome in, everybody. You came in with the raid messages. I appreciate it. Go have a grilled cheese. Have a grilled cheese. That's it. Have a grilled cheese. As we butcher this silcoon in front of you. Don't worry about it. Alright? Don't even worry about it. Staravia's just kicking ass right now. Right before you came in as well, we had a massive moment in the Nuzlocke as well, because we did just get one of our Pokemon that is going to go to the end of the game. We managed to get a Shellos called Shello there a minute ago, which has Storm Drain, which is a absolutely goated Pokemon with a great ability. So we rolled the lot, you know, we rolled the dice there and it hit the jackpot on that one, which is crazy. So we got very lucky on that. So right before, you know, we had a lucky event and then the raid came in. It's kind of crazy. Imagine having a raid message. I'm very insecure about not having a raid message, Shaggy. You know that, right? Come on. We do, but we don't we? We do have a raid message, but we don't have a raid message at the same time. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. We both do and don't. Yeah. Oh. Pressure now, though, isn't it? I can't let you guys... You've all come in on the raid now. I can't let you down. I've got to play to my best now. Got to make it look like I'm a Pokemon pro. You know? I can't play like a noob. We're going to be, like, fully switched on right now. Easy clap. We're going to win this. We're going to beat Cynthia today. We're going to grind up 40 levels in a day, because that's definitely going to happen. We do and we don't have a raid message at the same time, Shags, you see? It's perfect, isn't it? We both do and don't. Let's put honey on the tree, though. Do the old honey trees. Pretty sure there's no one in this house. Oh, no, there is. Never mind. Pretty sure they don't do anything, though. Thankfully, in this game, I'm pretty sure they did actually add a feature on the map where you can see the honey trees that are active, I think. Yeah, there you go. You can see in the areas where you've been, where berries and stuff are, which is nice. Inactive honey trees that have got honey on, and then honey trees that are currently, like, rustling. Where basically, these Pokemon, you put honey on the tree, and then in a little bit of time, a Pokemon might get attracted to it, and then you can catch it. So, I'll run through the team as well for anyone who came in the raid. Currently, we have Tweety, the timid... which is minus attack Staravia, which isn't great, admittedly. We have Batman, the Zubat, increased speed, minus special attack. Jolly Natured, which is very good. We finished Gym 1, so we're going up to do the Grass Gym next, hence the team selection we currently have as well. Magikarp, with increased defense, minus special attack, with Swift Swim. There's Impish Magikarp. Rockhead Geodude, increased attack, minus special attack, which is Adamant Nature, of course, and he will be able to evolve into Golem in the future. Only problem is he's Rockhead, which is kind of sucky, but... We also have Kaza, the Abra, who we ended up getting for a trading game, who's very good, with Synchronized Quiet Natured, so minus speed, which isn't great on Alakazam, but increased special attack is kind of goated. And then we have Tank, the Turtwig, who is a neutral natured boy, and he's fairly normal. The box is just kind of full of mostly fodder at the minute. We have Jirachi, who's not allowed to be used because it's a legendary, hence the rules of the hardcore Nuzlocke. Voltage, the Shinx. We have Jerry, the Onyx. We also have Gutter, the Cricketot. Butcher the Machop, Shallow there, and we have God the Bidoof. So we have a very varied team right now. Old God the Bidoof. We also need to put Geodude up front because of Skuntank in a minute. I get the feeling we can get... Before we fight the galactic stuff in Valley Windworks, we can get Bulldoze on Geodude at level 16 or 17. So I might want to check that real quick. Because if we can, I don't want to fight Skuntank without it, really. I'm pretty sure we can get it Bulldoze at like level 16. Let's check. It's 22, never mind. Ignore me. But we can't get Bulldoze. So Geodude would just have to fight as it is then. Or is it Glameow on this one? No, actually, this one's Glameow, isn't it? So Machop would actually be a good choice here. Geodude will be fine against Glameow. They'll be fine. I will Oranberry just in case, though. I think that'd be safe. Are your redeems working? They should be eternal. If they aren't, usually the best way to do it is refresh and see what happens. Usually a refresh will fix most redeems, so if you can do that, then see what happens, you know. And then see if it works from there. Nice. Okay. Crack on. Fight the galactic grunts first, and then we move on to the fight against Mars. Yeah, Jupiter's the one with Skuntank, now I remember. We don't have to fight her until a little later, thankfully. Cascoon comes out. We'll just stick Roll Out on anyway with Wagnus the Geodude, so we'll just go rolling in through. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here, though. I appreciate you guys, whether you came in the raid or you were hanging out here before. I do appreciate it very much, and thank you for being here. I really do. I hope you guys enjoy yourselves hanging out here. Level 16 on Abra, so we should be getting Kadabra pretty soon then, which is good. I don't remember what level we get Golbat though, see anything? Having Golbat before Gardenia would be really nice. Probably evolution to, yeah, Kadabra. I need to check the evolution level on Golbat. Find out when Zubat evolves to Golbat. 22, so it'll be at the level of the gym. That's kind of annoying. Thank you for the redeems, Eternal. Let me put on the cat ears and Noxcat real quick. There we go. Noxcat cat ears. Thank you very much for the redeems, Eternal. I appreciate it. We have Kadabra now. So this won't happen now, because obviously I'm not going to do the trade during stream, but we now have our first trade evolution, basically. So we now have Alakazam potentially at level 16. It won't actually be level 16, because by the time I actually get around to trading with Forks this week, it'll be past that point, of course, where it will have leveled up, because we've got the rest of stream today. But we will have an Alakazam really early now, basically. That's the gist of it, which is good. Yeah. It's nice and good. Do another shout out as well. Real quick. For our wonderful raiders, of course. Oh, I can't shout out again, really? I have to wait 49 minutes before I can shout out the same person again doing a big one. Really? That's kind of dumb. Alright, I'll just do the small one then, I guess. We'll do another shout out for Fan, though. Playing Yakuza, of course. Was playing Yakuza, then I think went on to Valorant for a little bit, and then went back to Yakuza again. There you go. Yeah. Thank you so much again for the raid, though, Fan. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sending your folks over. I really appreciate it. Can I, though? That's a good question, actually, Shaggy. I doubt it, but you never know. You can try. You can certainly try. I love the galactic music as well. Can't feel my quads. Are you okay, bub? Are you at the gym? Yeah, you must be at the gym. Take care of yourself, Bevan. You gotta be careful, my dude. Giant enemy spider, yep. We're not gonna learn rock throw. I don't think it's that good of a move. Let's work out. Do a workout stream, me and Bevan. I assume it must be down to the person then that you can't shout out multiple times within an hour then. But you can do different big shout outs. Obviously, you just can't shout out the same person multiple times, which is kind of crazy. My cheese is running. Cheese, you say, Eternal. Shouting out forks. He's going to come in later and just be like, why are you shouting me out? I know he is. Cheese, you say? Well.
Cheese.
Cheese. Cheese. I changed it as well, so it doesn't even say, like, whoever used it or whatever. Now it literally just says cheese in chat. I changed it so it just says cheese. I feel like it's only for that one. It just, there's something about it of just say only cheese that's just good, you know? Zuba having absorb is... Oh, Jesus. A critical hit. Oh, no. I hope we miss, actually, now. Oh, I forgot we do have the Oran, though, which is handy. We might be in trouble here, actually. If she switches out to her Perugly, which is an illegal Pokemon, by the way, because Perugly doesn't... Glameow, as far as I'm aware, doesn't evolve as low level as the one that Commander Mars has. She's a cheater. But, yeah, level 16, I think it evolves at, like, 20-something. I think it's a fake out. That's good. That stops us using rollout. She can't do that much to us, so I'll probably just go for a tackle one here, and then we'll switch out. Okay. Exclamation mark cheater. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was good. Like, Kadabra's not terrible here either. I don't know who's a good switch, honestly. Tweety actually is, because we can get the Intimidate off. Keep receiving our favorite British man. Favorite? Oh, yeah, we aren't talking about extremes here. Favorite, that might, you know, favorite might be a bit much. I can't be the favorite British person, you know? That's a bold claim right there. Favorite. That's a lot of exclamation mark cheaters in the chat. Cheese versus cheese, yeah. I'm just going to spam Growl here as well, because this Perugly is actually really dangerous. She can't switch either, so the worst comes to the worst. I'll just spam Growl until we take... Whoa, that was a crit. Okay, so our plan of spamming Growl is not going to continue on, because if we get critted again, we lose. We'll lose our Pokemon. So I'm going to switch into Tank, and then I'm actually just going to knock it out with Razor Leaf, probably. If I had Machop, I would have just brought in Machop now, but I can't, so... Okay, we're only taking 4 damage, which is nice. I could spam Growth and Set Up if I wanted to, but we're okay as we are. I'm your favorite British man? No, you guys. There's better British people out there than me, alright? Come on now. There's better British people out there on Twitch, and there's better British people out there in general, alright? Come on now. Don't set your standards that low, chat. Come on. There you go. Like who? Like, Big Lee, yeah. Yeah, Big Lee. Yeah. Great lad, Big Lee. No one else knows who Big Lee is, do they? I don't think. Big Lee Gaming. I don't know how they don't, honestly. He's a quality operator, he is. Smoke from R6. I mean, he's not a real person, but, you know, he's better than me. Why is Kek W so quiet? That's very quiet. That's better. All the level ups here as well. That was potentially nasty against that Perugly for a bit there, but oh, you got away with it, so. Can only think of Attenborough as a good one. There you go. See? See, there's people out there. Thank you for the sound alert, Shags, as well. You know? I can be the favourite British person. What about all the other British people? They all suck, damn. So this guy basically is talking about a thing where you can get Drifloon spawns every Friday in front of Valley Windworks. So specifically Friday, you'll get Drifloon that will spawn here, but because we don't ever stream on Fridays, it's impossible for us to get it in a nuzlocke. So we won't even consider the possibility of getting a Driftblim. It'd be a bit of a meme if we did, but like, we're not going to bother with it. They all suck except if they watch you. I mean, I guess. Do off stream easy? Yeah, but I want to catch everything on the stream though, at least. Well, except for maybe the Grand Underground stuff if I do that. But if there's any British people in chat, then they are the exception. Well, there you go. Any British people in the chat, if you're also from over here, then you're the exception to the rule. There you go. Let's put Zubat up front, why not? Probably a risk, because I suspect he'll die really, really easily, but... I know there's a bunch of hikers up here as well, so we'll have to leave before, and switch out before we fight, but... should be okay for at least a little while. Here we go. Ponyta. I mean... yeah, Pony is okay, probably, against Zubat. I'll set a Stomp, but... see how much Pluck does. It's faster than us. Use Tail Whip. Yeah, I'm probably going to switch out now because I don't want to die. Switching to Wagnus. Doomsday is not going to be coming out until it's level 20 and it evolves to Gyarados, so... welcome in, Mimi. How's it going? The exception? Normally I'm just a bad example. We're usually just villains, you know? That's what we've become over the years. British people are just villains now. We're just the villains of everything. You know? We're evildoers. How it works. We're just evil. Nice level up on Doomsday up to 14. He's getting closer to Gyarados. It's still going to take a little while, but we're getting closer. There are a lot of good British people out there, but of course, you know, as Eternal has said, they don't watch streams, so they aren't cool, you know? Here we go. Ooh, our encounter for this area, Route 205, is Weasel. Interesting. Weasel being good basically depends on a completely random event later on in the game. So that completely random event is Weasel will basically become really, really good if later on in the game at some point we get Wingull or Pelipper. Because pretty much all Weasels will have Swift Swim and it will make us almost unbeatable for speed. So if we have Pelipper who can set up Rain for us, and we can activate Swift Swim, Weasel will become insane. Also, because of the raid that came in, of course, I'm gonna name this Weasel Fan. We're gonna call it Fan the Weasel. We have Fan the Weasel. Let's check the summary. Is it gonna be good though? That's the question. Went outside to eat my grilled cheese, but now I'm just cold. Well, you just go back inside then. If you're wondering why the trainer's name is Redemption as well, anyone who came in the raid, or anyone just in general, and you're thinking, what a weird name. It's because last time we did this hardcore Nuzlocke, which was a week ago, we got to Cynthia and we lost to her Garchomp in a 1v1. In the final Pokemon we needed to beat in the entire hardcore Nuzlocke, of which we'd lost 4 Pokemon until the point where we faced Cynthia, where she wiped my whole team, and we lost. That's why it's called Redemption. It's the Redemption arc, you know. Naughty nature. Increase attack minus special defense with Swift Swim. That's not bad, you know. That's actually pretty good. Okay, I'll take that. Let's put it in the box. Yeah, Fan is going to be good later on then. Weasel will be good later. Right now, it's not necessarily going to be the best, but it's going to be decent later on. Let's put Tank up front, because there's a lot of hikers around here that are going to have Machop or Rock types, so... We need to deal with the Rock types. All these random hiker dudes who look a little bit like Forks, we're going to have to deal with them with... I mean the beard. That's what I mean when I say it looks a bit like Forks. Forks has got a beard similar to the hikers in Pokemon. Razor Leaf. There's going to be 3 probably non-sturdy Geodudes because he's got 3 of them, I'd imagine. There's a good chance to XP farm for us as well here because the next gym has a level XP cap of 22. So we can't go above level 22. So that's we got to be careful. Guess what? The crying emote scares me a little there, Eternal. What? What are we guessing for? What are we guessing? Wow. Wow. Drop my no! The grilled cheese, man down, man down. The grilled cheese is down. Can't believe it. We've lost the grilled cheese. This is devastating news. The grilled cheese is gone. I can't believe it. I'm so sorry, Eternal, that the grilled cheese has failed you and has fallen on the ground. Did you drop it or did it like bend in half and fall apart or something? That's devastating news though, quite frankly. I can't believe it. Devastating news. Some weird duck came up next to me and ate it off the ground. I can't imagine feeding cheese to ducks is a good idea. But I mean, you know, he ate it himself, so you didn't feed it to him. He just chose to eat it. So hopefully the duck's going to be okay. Evolution for Turtwig. Yes, Tank's about to evolve to Grottle. Let's go. Grottle is a good mon for us here as well. For the next gym, Grottle will be nice because it's stat total. It's 405 stat total right now. Makes it pretty decent. Fell out of my hand when I adjusted my phone. No. See? Proof right there. Twitch mobile app makes you drop grilled cheeses. There you go. Just sue Twitch for the price of the grilled cheese, you know? Because their app made you drop it. There you go. Because you were too busy watching stream that made you lose concentration and drop the grilled cheese. There you go. Got him back inside. Aw. Poor Eternal. An unsuccessful venture to touch grass. Can't believe it. Worry Seed. I mean, it doesn't really do anything here anyway. It can't even put us to sleep, even if it wanted to. So Insomnia is kind of a pointless ability. All it would do is stop rest, but we aren't going to use rest anyway. We had a Resto Berry Hippowdon or something maybe, but... Resto Berry, of course, being Chesto Berry and Rest fused together. Where you can instantly wake yourself up from using Rest with a Chesto Berry and get the healing benefit of using the move Rest. Very potent combination. Resto Berry strats are actually pretty good in a lot of cases. Welcome back, Young Goose Man. How's it going? Once again, I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone for being here. Whether you came in on the raid or you were hanging out here beforehand, I really appreciate it. Or you just randomly came in after the raid. I do appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. And, you know, wanting to be here and stream. It is a privilege to be here every day to play games with you guys. So thank you for that. That was so fucking... Huh? Loud? Oh, what, the Yoda death was so loud, really?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hope everyone's doing good. Have a nice stream. K-Monster98, or K-Monstar, I guess. It's gotta be it's gotta be Monster just with an A, hasn't it? K-Mon, that's what I'm gonna go with. Thank you very much for the follow, though. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And welcome to stream. I have my volume pretty high. Sound alerts are at 100% volume, but some of them are louder than others just anyway. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for the Yoda death. Damn, Yoda death nearly kills me every time. Cheese is a better one for randomly coming out of nowhere when it's really loud, because cheese jump scares me sometimes as well. When you don't know it's coming, it's amazing how well it gets you, you know? Just this out of nowhere. Evan, I see you in the VC.
Cheese.
It also plays the GIF on screen. I forgot I added that. There you go. We now have cheese pop up on stream. Cheese. Cheese. I added a couple of new ones the other day. We have beans as well now.
Beans?
We have beans. I can only do them every 15 seconds, so I can't do another one yet for another 5 seconds. We have beans. There's Yoda again. He's dying a lot today. We have Look at Me, I'm the Captain now. We also have Why You Have to Be Mad, and my personal favorite out of the ones I added for any of the Pokemon anime watchers out there who may recognize this. Reggie. Which is designed to be that loud. I might turn that down a little bit because that was actually very... That was too loud, I think, because of the adjustment to the volume that I made. But the sound. Can you imagine someone's just sat there like, right, let's just put the stream on in the background and just get some sleep. Yet maximum suspense is trying to have his nap and he just hears that. Make it a shit ton. I mean, I could keep the volume. I mean, I'll drop it a little bit because it was still really loud. I'll drop it to 75 and see. Actually, I'll drop it to 65 because it'll still be loud. I'll put that one up to 100 to do then, because that one's more annoying to do. I'll test it. Make sure we'll test the volume. That's still really loud. That's better though, isn't it? Do you think that's about right for the volume this time? Higher volume? We'll do this live. We'll do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. I think that's about right. Is it a Purple Cliff reference? It's Regirock from the Pokemon anime. It's the cry from Regirock in the... I don't know if it's one of the movies or it was the Pokemon like anime itself, but it's the cry that Regirock makes. So it's Regirock's cry from the Pokemon show. In some capacity. But I don't actually know who Purple Cliff is. So if I had made a reference to them, that would be quite impressive. If you've seen Purple Cliff, you know what I mean. But there you go then. No, I don't know, no. I assume they must use that sound effect at some point then in whatever it is they do. But there you go. That's kind of cool though. But yeah, classic Regirock. The Reggie Ice one is really cursed as well. But I thought about putting that one in there, but I decided to spare us all from Reggie Ice. But that one's also pretty cursed. Yeah, Reggie Ice is a good one though. Yeah. In a You Laugh, You Lose a Pokemon, he got spammed with Regirock. That doesn't surprise me, honestly. I feel like Regirock's kind of the universal one that's kind of, it's like the meme Pokemon cry at this point. I love that though. Good old Regirock getting some love. You can actually get Regirock in this game, but we aren't going to because it's going to be in the post game, unfortunately. So, and then Regice as well with its weird cursed sound. Registeel's not actually too bad. Its cry is like fairly normal, but Regice is really cursed. It's the beeping as well. The weird, like, beeping sound on Regirocks. That's kind of weird. And then the Let's put Staraptor up front again. This is a potentially fighting type trainer. Pokemon already escaped. Oh no. What was it? Did I miss it again? Yeah, it didn't pop up for me again this time. I'm not entirely sure why, but there you go. There you go. Didn't get the Pokemon to pop up this time. Love that. Beeping is Registeel. Is the beeping Registeel? Oh, it was Regirock as well. I thought Registeel's was different. But IDK, I just posted it. I don't know. Either way. Either way. Doesn't really matter. Very loud, though. That's what we do now. It's going to be the loud redeem. There you go. It's the meme loud redeem. Doomsday learned tackle. We finally got an attacking move on young Magikarp there, which is good. Go fight this child as well. I'm not sure that one's a command there, bum. Wild Chansey in chat. There you go, another Pokemon. There's a Chansey. Let's go. Good job, Bevan, with the gym stuff. Congratulations on finishing your session, surviving, living to fight another day. Good job, my dude. Yeah. Today's been a good day, hasn't it? So far, we've gone 2 hours into stream. 2 hours and 15 minutes, we'll call it. We've caught a few new Pokemon. We got some good stuff, good abilities, and things like that. It's been fairly good so far. Almost just copy and pasted my bank password. To be fair though, Bevan, none of us would have known what it was if you hadn't made any, like, if you hadn't mentioned anything about it. So we'd have just been like, why has he just posted some random word in the chat, you know? Why has he just posted Totem Gumshoes in the chat? That's a weird one. We'd never have known. Probably a good job you did that, though, just in case. That you check yourself. What was that? Picnicker Karina? I think her name was? Going on a picnic. Can't do that this time of year. It's a bit nippy for that. Couldn't be eaten outside. There's the old... Reggie cries. But I'm a nice guy. You are a nice guy, Bevan. You would have just given us the bank details for free, you know? Yeah, today's been good so far, though. Music is nice. I really enjoy the music in this game. Some great music in... there's some great music in basically all the Pokemon games. Almost all of them have a really good theme somewhere. This is 205. So we're about to go into... We can't go past the edge here. This is a cut up here that we can't go past because it's Eterna Forest. The way we do Eterna Forest, for everyone who's wondering as well and is going to say how you're going to get around the double encounter, usually what we do is we go to... So Cheryl comes in here and talks with us. And we have to walk through the forest with Cheryl. We will use Cheryl until the end of the forest as our companion, obviously. And once she is gone, we will come back into the forest and then get our encounter. So our encounter will not be until we hit a wild Pokemon on our own. So Cheryl will be gone and then we'll be able to encounter a Pokemon. That's a good sign, though. Getting a double Mischievous is a great sign. Welcome in, Forks. How you doing as well? How you doing, folks? Shags, can you see the snooze thing keep coming up as well? Because I swear every time it has a different number of snoozes left. There's now 3 available when before there was only 1. What? I'm so confused. I don't understand. You alright? How are you? It's going good, folks. It's going good because we got another Shellos. We got a Shellos. Not just a normal Shellos. We got a Storm Drain Shellos. It's the return of Shello there. Kill Chansey? Well, I said before, the encounter I'm going to take is going to be the first one after we get rid of Cheryl. So, for the fairness of doing that after saying that a minute ago, I won't kill the Chansey now. We'll just re-encounter when we come back. Thank you for the silent look, Young Goose Man as well. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for being here and hanging out and vibing. And enjoy your look. Can you imagine if you could get XP from knocking out the Chansey? How good that would be. You just farm the Chansey by knocking it out over and over. This is the mossy rock that you can get Leafeon from as well. Zubat would actually be a good choice of Pokemon to run in our front slot here, because it would basically resist almost everything we're probably going to run into. But, yeah. I'll end up switching that at some point, I suspect. Never mind, there's a Pachirisu. We can probably take 1 hit from Pachirisu with Staravia, so I'll probably knock out the Wurmple and then make the switch. I'm glad you're doing alright though, folks. I'm doing good. Things are good today. We're the run's going well. We're having fun. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, you know what, actually, I'll switch into Geodude. That's a better option here. Let's just switch into Geodude. They might double up on the Staraptor slot. But yeah, it's going really well. And I'm glad you're doing alright, my dude. It's always nice to see you. I will, so I will have to trade with you at some point this week, folks, maybe, because we do have a Kadabra now. So I may have to borrow your services later on in this week so that we can get a Alakazam. A level like 20 Alakazam. It's gonna be so broken. We're gonna have an Alakazam at like Gym 3. But yeah, I'll have to message you on Discord about that though and see if we can set up a time to do it. But yeah, we might try and get that done this week though if we can. How come when enemy Pokemon kill your Pokemon, they're dead forever, but when you beat the enemy Pokemon like your rival, they come back? It's a good question, actually, Bevan. Are your Pokemon that weak? They aren't weak, no. They're just high risk, you know? They like a bit of risk in their lives, apparently. They like taking a chance. I like how both of these two are confused as well. It's kind of amazing. Come on, Geodude. Roll out coming at you. I think that's roll out 2 or 3 now. Offending my Pokemon like that, Bevan. I can't believe it. It's terrible of you. How could you say such offensive things to my boys? Geodude, I love how Geodude as well is the highest level Pokemon we have right now, and he's the one that isn't even going to be good in the gym, right? He's weak. He's quad weak to the gym that we're going to be doing. But we've got him here just because he's useful to have on the team. Kind of stupid. Yeah, no worries, Bevan. Safe travel, sorry, my dude, and we will talk to you in a bit, okay? Take it easy, man. Baby Doll Eyes comes out onto what? Chansey, hopefully. It is Chansey. Message me whenever and we can set that up. Yee! So I don't know if it'll be... It might be today. We may well have Graveler to Golem to do as well, and maybe Machop. It'll kind of depend on if I do anything off stream. But... It also depends how far we get. If we make it to Veilstone today, we might have to do the gym without the stage 3s. But if we make it before... Oh, I also have... we can also get Steelix as well. I'll just, when we get to Eterna, I'll get Thief, and I'll see if I can get a Thief Pokemon so I can nick Metal Coat off Bronzor. So we might be able to get, like, Golem, Alakazam, Steelix, and Machamp, like, after today. Like, pre-Gym 4, we could have that many Pokemon as, like, absolute Giga Chads, so... Oh, those are the Psychic people? That's not a good idea. Why do I get the feeling these two people have No, one of them has Meditite. What does the other one have? Meditite and Abra? Golem would be kind of sick too, especially if it's Rockhead. It is Rockhead. It isn't Sturdy. Oh, it's double Abra. Alright, we can't afford to keep Zubat in then, because it will just get killed by a Psychic move. In which case, it's probably Turtwig. Well, Staravia will get Staravia in, so we can get the Intimidate off, which won't do anything here, but it will give us the XP on Staravia, which is what we kind of want for the next gym, because that and Golbat are going to carry. So. Yeah, it is Rockhead Golem, is the one we will have, so that'll be cool. Energy Ball. Oh, we could have kept Zubat in after all. Watch them have no Psychic moves. That'd be kind of funny. Well, let's one-shot this Abra, because I doubt it's got the physical bulk to stand up to a Stab Staravia wing attack. There we go. Nice. Easy one-shot. Not much XP from it, though. Magikarp's almost level, what was that, 16, which is good. Magikarp getting as close as it can to 20 is kind of a must here, because Magikarp into Gyarados will just be insane for the next gym. It'll also be really good against Lucario, so against Maylene when we get there. Easy muns, indeed. Easy money today on this one. This is an easy money set of fights right now. Level 16 on Doomsday. Nice. We need to get to the underground as well. That'll give us some good stuff. I don't think there's really that many good items we can pick up in the underground, but at least right now. But there is some good stuff in the future. Baneri. Is it Baneri and Silcoon or Cascoon even? Let's go for Pluck. We may as well get the XP while we're here on Zubat. I also thought Pluck would be a good idea to put in on what would be Golbat at the time if we can evolve it, because well, we can steal the Citrus Berry from Roserade. So we'll definitely outspeed it because we've got Jolly Zubat as well. So we'll have Jolly Golbat that will likely outspeed and steal the berry from Roserade, which will be really nice. Which is, I'm looking forward to that, basically. Chansey is so bad at dealing damage, it's unreal. Nice kill on the Baneri, though. We need to get to level 22, as I said, on... well, that's the cap, basically. So we don't want to go crazy here, because we got to remember that we do have gym trainers to fight. So 21 is probably about as far as I want to go with anyone, and then I'll switch them out in the boxes. Like Grottle and Kadabra, I don't want to go too crazy. We can also get Badoo here, which would be kind of nice. Just Pluck again. Not a lot of XP here, but... yeah, Blissey's kind of crazy. The other thing as well is, I know when people use Blissey a lot, Seismic Toss is a move that a lot of people use on Blissey, so it can deal consistent damage if they decide to use a move on it at all, like an attacking move. Some people just use Blissey with no attacks at all. They'll just use it as, like, protect Toxic Stall. And it'll be incredible, so... nice, almost level 17 on Zubat. Great ball. We'll fight all the trainers again, because it gives us good XP, if nothing else, so... especially on Zubat. So, that's what we want. One of these people might have Dustox, though, so I might have to be careful. I get the feeling one of them has a Dust Ox. Oh, Wormpool and Burmy. Grass Cloak Burmy. We'll keep the Burmy up, because that thing's not really that threatening. From what I remember, anyway. I'll also have to try and remember to do the honey tree later today after stream, probably. So, I'll have to try and remember that. What's nice about these BDSP runs is because I've done them a couple of times now, and unfortunately been unsuccessful at the final hurdle every time. I'm kind of like used to most of the game now, you know? I'm going to risk it here because I think Zubat can one-shot this. Oh, okay, this is scary now. I used Gust, we're fine. If that had Confusion and it had hit us, we would be in trouble. Thank you for the Yoda death again. Yoda's dying a lot today, poor guy, isn't he? He's getting an absolute beating, his Yoda, today in stream. Poor Yoda. Poor Yoda. Sister wanted to see what it was. Hey, you're not going to be sorry about using the redeems at all. It's always a good thing to use the redeems, you know? Spam them all you want, of course. It's level 20 on Wagnus the Geo dude as well now, which is nice. Batman up to 17 as well. Needs 22 to be Golbat. Oh. There's the boot. I assume your sister's not much of a Twitch person, presumably, Eternal. Didn't even know what it is. Ah. I feel like it's become a lot more mainstream these days, where a lot more people know what Twitch is, you know? It's pretty cool that it's becoming a kind of bigger thing, in my opinion. Burmy there as well. Knock it out with another Pluck. Pluck is a really, really good TM this early to put on Zubat as well. Or Golbat that he evolves into, of course. And if you get lucky, like I did last time, I think we did this with a Zubat, you can get him to evolve to Crobat really early because his friendship will be quite high by the time you get him to evolve. So you can get Crobat before the next gym after Gardenia. It's actually a potential, like, strat winner, really. Because if we have Staravia, and we have Crobat, and we have Machamp, potentially, and, like, Alakazam, like, yeah, Maylene is not even a threat anymore. Whereas before you'd think, like, oh, crap, she's actually pretty strong. She's just going to get destroyed. Yeah, you tend to get Crobat fairly early, because I think its friendship requirement isn't actually that high. Some of them, I know, like, Riolu's kind of annoying, because I'm pretty sure Riolu's one takes a while. Although you can spam it with, like, berries and things, can't you? If you get some of the friendship berries, you can use that. We'll switch Zubat out the front now, because it's the psychic people again. Let's put, let's just go Tweety again up front. Tweety. Go on. Yeah, if we can get a Crobat, that'd be really nice. Get a Crobat, Alakazam, Golem, Steelix. That'd be a crazy team for Gym 3. And then leave Crash Awake for Torterra or Turtwig at the time. Probably by that point, Gyarados would be there as well. You know, we'd have a crazy team. Luxio. We could have some really crazy teams coming out here. We could have multiple teams that could be really good. I mean, we also got Buizel earlier as well, which I was saying, with the way Buizel is, if we get lucky and we get a Drizzle Pelipper later on in the game, that Buizel could be really good late on. In the Elite Four, to have a rain, like a rain dance, rain team like Sweeper. Swift Swim Sweeper, that's the word. If we had a Swift Swim Sweeper, oh boy. That would be crazy, though. with Gastrodon as well, and Swift Swim, Weasel, and Pelipper. That'd be crazy. We could have like Choice Specs Pelipper with Surf. If that dies, then you switch into Gastrodon with Scold. And then you've got switch into Weasel off of Pelipper or whatever. And then let that thing just run rampant. Especially with Aqua Jet, which is really good priority. The end game of this one, though, fighting Cynthia, still puzzles me. Because I still don't know what the team I want for Cynthia is going to be. We need something for that fucking Spiritomb, because we need to just drop it as quick as possible. But the problem is, we need something to kill Spiritomb quickly, but also something that will allow us to force Cynthia to bring in a bad Pokemon as her second switch-in, you know? The only fairy is Clefable, though. Isn't it? That's 3 Misdreavuses, that's pretty well. My dad just told me he's surprising my mom and taking her out to dinner. Aww, that's very nice. Is that as like a... Is that tomorrow, Eternal? It's like a Valentine's Day thing? Or is it just because they want to? That's nice, though. Oh, yeah, Zoomeril. Oh, we could get a Marill in the Great... Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on, folks. With Rain? Oh, if we could build a Rain team, if we get Pelipper, we could actually have a really strong Rain team. Huge Power Azumarill, Weasel, or Floatzel, Pelipper, Gastrodon, and then like 2 other support mons to cover the weaknesses, like probably... Torterra would probably be decent in that team actually as well, just for coverage against Electric, and then something else. Oh, we'll also get Gengar, remember, as well, just for free, because the only Pokemon you can get in the mansion is Ghastly, so we're guaranteed Gengar as well. So basically, long story short is our team could be kind of sick by the end of sort of the mid-game here. And that's without any encounters in the Grand Underground. Pretty crazy. Valentine's Day? That's pretty cute though, Eternal. I'm glad to hear that, you know? It's always nice. Anyone got any plans for tomorrow? Anyone in chat got any plans for anything tomorrow? Or is it just another normal day to most people? How do you guys feel about Valentine's Day as like a thing? Do you not really buy into it, just in general? Or are you a hardcore Valentine's Day enjoyer? Just in general, of course. I feel like I've always kind of been a bit indifferent towards it. It's always just kind of one of those days where it's like a bit meh. You know? Like, it's an interesting concept, but meh. You know? Alright, Cheryl's about to leave, so we'll get one more battle out of her, why not? Either the Spinal too. What are you doing with yourself today too as well? You haven't got any work to do. Unbelievable, mate. How can you survive? Don't really like it, but that's probably just because I don't really have anything to do for it. Yeah, that's fair though. Hello, wild Pokemon. Thank you. Nice, but show them you love them more than one day a year. I agree as well. That's kind of the way I feel about it as well. Welcome in, Justin. Tried a Nuzlocke in this game the other day, and 2 of my Pokemon died to a Gyarados in the rain. I've been there before. The rest in the fighting gym. I've been there before as well. Are you sure you didn't just play a run that I did like a year ago? Because I'm pretty sure, maybe minus the Gyarados in that run specifically, but Maylene's Lucario absolutely kicked my ass in that whole fight. Was it the Lucario that got you as well? I need to know. But yeah, welcome into stream, and thank you for the good luck on the run. We made it to Cynthia last week, but I ended up losing in the final fight, so it's the redemption rematch right now. Pretty indifferent, fair enough. Valentine's Day is another day over here, so in order to not clash with the carnival... Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, of course, carnivals and things are a big thing over there, Shags, aren't they? Stay in my bed and thinking about life. Very philosophical of you there, too. Thinking about life. The meaning of life, or just life in general? What level's Magic up 17? Oh, it's like 1,000 XP. Rare. Usually we just stay home. Pretty terrible day to eat out. Busy as well. They also price gouge the shit out of everything on Valentine's Day. Companies know they can make some money, so they price gouge you really hard. The Lucario, yeah. Yeah, I've been there before. It was... I think, I've both lost and just scraped that fight on stream before, a long time ago. So originally I did this run in April of last year. I'm pretty sure once we only ended up winning because we had a Crobat that got a crit air slash and like two-shotted Lucario or something when it really had no business winning that fight. And it had wiped the rest of our team. So pretty much all we had left was whatever we had in the box and Crobat. And the second time was actually the first time after I'd failed in the Elite Four again. We lost to Cynthia the first time as well. And I got through Maylene really easily and was sort of like, yeah, this is going well. And then Lucario happened. And it used Bulk Up, I think, 3 times and healed itself. And by that point, it just one-shotted everything, and I couldn't do any damage to it. Because I went, oh, we'll bring in our Haunter. He'll be really good. And it just got one-shotted, and then it was kind of like, well, shit, what do I do now? We had nothing else really to deal with the Lucario, and it just swept through us. It was a very awkward fight. But yeah, you know what? The thing is, though, this is the way I look at it. A hard loss like that, you learn from, you know? Because you'll never get caught by that Lucario again now. You know what to expect. You think about what's coming up. Can I get a Pokemon to a better position to be able to deal with it than I did last time, you know? You kind of, like, rework the way that the team works in order to specifically target the Lucario. Think about strats and stuff. There's plenty of ways to make it work. It's just sometimes you gotta get lucky, though. It's kind of easier said than done, depending on rules, especially if you're playing set battle. Because for me, it'd be really easy to just be like, well, just use Sturdy Graveler. Just one-shot it with Bulldoze, which would probably happen, you know? But it's risky, because if you don't have Sturdy, or you're not using... you're using set battle, you're kind of screwed, because you can't really, switch without Volt Switch or something, which is hard to then do it, because you've got to bank on the fact it bulk ups and doesn't hit you the second you switch in and then break your Sturdy or whatever. Oh. Life in general, I already thought about the meaning of life a few years back. Well, there you go. Nothing wrong with that, I suppose. Let's give Zubat the free XP against these inevitable Magikarp fights, which is just going to be terrible. Everything's about Carnival over here right now. How long does the kind of Carnival season last over there, Shaggy? Is it like a long period of time, or is it just kind of like a week or something? I've never actually known. But I do know it's a huge thing over there. We're right now as well, we're moving on between Roark. So we just come out of Eterna Forest. We're about to go into Eterna City. Where we are going to be facing Gardenia fairly soon. All we probably want here is to get Zubat and Staravia up to level 22, and then we'll be good to go. Zubat will evolve to Golbat, and then if we're really lucky, it'll evolve to Crobat within about the next 5 levels after that, which would be amazing. It'll also then set us up, because we already have Kadabra, so we can get Alakazam as well and stuff like that. So we'll go kind of crazy. This is still Route 205, so there's no new capture here either, just so everyone knows. Because I know it's one of those things sometimes where people are like, but this is a new area. But it's actually technically not, because the previous route still connects through before Eterna. The forest is just in the middle of it. So it's actually still the same route. So there's no new capture here. This is the same Route 205 that we got Shellos on. It's just a really long route. So this runs all the way from Valley Windworks all the way up here, basically. A huge route. almost as much of a route as Cynthia gave us when we, you know, tried fighting her Lucario the first time. Cynthia's Lucario actually wiped us once before as well. That was the first time we ever fought Lucario in Cynthia's fight. Because we were already weak and we had nothing to deal with it, and her Lucario just aura sphered her way through my entire team. That was a terrible experience, I remember that. I was very sad when that happened. Very sad. It was a sad day indeed. Garchomp and Lucario combo with Cynthia's insane. Oh, it really is. The thing is, Cynthia, I feel like no matter what you do, unless you're not doing a nuzlocke and you're just playing for fun and picking whatever team you want, Cynthia's team almost always has something you can't cover. You know? Because you go, okay, well, I'll go up with a, like, certain team, right? To deal with Garchomp. I'll go with, like, an ice-based team. I've got Roserade and I've got Garchomp locked down, but you still have Lucario who's going to whip, like, absolutely whip the shit out of you. You've still got Gastrodon sat in there. You've still got, like, Milotic, which is resistant to pretty much everything when it gets Marvel Scale up. You know? And then Spiritomb, you're forced pretty much to have to use a fairy, otherwise you've just got to brute force it. But that in itself, you go, okay, easier said than, you know, easy enough, and just brute force it. And then you get Sucker Punched. And it will just smash you for like 50% of your HP with Sucker Punch on turn 1, and there's nothing you can do about it. And then when you think, alright, it's going to go Sucker Punch, it doesn't ever use it. Because that's what happened to us when we lost last week. I was like, oh, easy, Sucker Punch is going to go in. We'll get the... it will hit us first with Sucker Punch. We'll go for Pluck, steal its Citrus Berry, re-heal ourselves, and then we'll knock it out turn 2. And what happens? It goes Dark Pulse and takes out 75% of our HP on Staraptor. You know? Fuck it back, Mirage. You hate Valorant. We went crazy last night on Siege, though, didn't we? We went 5 wins from 5 in Ranked. It was wild. We got called cheaters as well. You got called a cheater because you pre-fired someone. He accused me of cheating in the last round because I was using Pulse and scanned him through a wall using my gadget. He really did not like us, that guy. He was very unhappy. Yeah, Cynthia's team, like, Cynthia's team in itself, isolated, isn't terrible, like, as a thing to fight. It's because of, specifically because Spiritomb is at the front, it makes it so much more annoying. If it was, like, Gastrodon lead, it would be so much easier to get into the fight. But it's specifically because it's that annoying Spiritomb, which if you remember, when Diamond and Pearl came out, there was no counter to Spiritomb because it resists its own typing. It's a Ghost Dark type, so it resists itself because it can't be hit super effectively by Ghost. You know? Because it has part Dark, which is super effective on Ghost and therefore neutralizes its weakness to Ghost. Back in original Diamond and Pearl, Spiritomb had 0 super effective types against it. Because Fairy didn't exist. Fairy is super effective against Dark and neutral against Ghost, so it kind of works out well in that case. But before Fairy in Generation 6 in about 2014, whatever it was, Spiritomb literally had no weaknesses. These days it's easier, but you've still got, you know, a very limited amount of Fairy Pokemon in this game. You can get like Gardevoir or Gallade, but like... even then. Well, Glade's not even Fairy, is it? It's just fighting Psychic, but I think it gets some Fairy moves. I kind of want to get a Gallade this run, you know? I kind of want one of my picks in the Grand Underground to be a Ralt so I can get Gallade. Just because I like Gallade and I don't get to use it very often. I think it'd be fun. Everyone knows Pulse is basically a cheater. I mean, yeah, basically, you're not wrong. That's really unlucky timing there, Bevan. I think Pulse is basically cheating as well, but he's in the game, so you can't really complain about it, you know? Oh, you missed the bus as well! Oh, no! What's the wait time for the next one? I'm so sorry, Bevan. Oh, you got to walk. How far is it? Like 15-minute wait. How far is the walk? Is it about 15 minutes as well? $20? That's not too bad, at least, I guess. That sucks, though, dude. Need your steps anyway. Just think of it like a nice, like, It's almost like stretching, you know, at the end of your legs session. Just a bit of like light cardio, you know? Yeah, no, that's fair enough. If you really went hard on the legs today, then walking's, you know, not going to be the best thing in the world. Get them gains, yeah. Zubat's about to go up to level 19 as well. The XP gains from these Magikarps has really not been as good as I hoped it would be either. Yay, level 19. Batman's up to 19. Wagnus up to 21. He's about to send out Magikarp again, of course he is. I once again want to say, I know I've said it a few times during stream already and it's probably getting annoying by now, but thank you so much everyone for being here and hanging out and vibing with us. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We are... I think it's a good time today, and I hope you guys are enjoying it. Today's been fun, so... We're only just over the halfway mark as well. I typically stream for about 5 hours, so we're at 2 hours 45. We still got a good chunk of time left yet, you know, so... Plenty of time left to do some hardcore Pokemon nuzlocking action today. So, yeah. Plenty of time for stuff to go wrong, I guess, as well, but... At the same time, things have been particularly good so far today. I'm feeling good, you know? I'm vibing. Yeah, I just appreciate everyone coming in the raid and hanging out if you're still here or lurking. And everyone who came in lurking and chatting and stuff, I really do appreciate it, you know? So, as I said earlier, it is a privilege to be here every day to play games and hang out with you guys, so thank you for making that a thing. Yeah, Gardenia has no limit on a gym, so we can just walk straight in if I want and fight them. I'm probably not going to immediately. What I'm tempted to do is probably sweep the trainers, but that's just because I need to get the levels on Batman still, so... Let's talk to everyone in Eterna, then we'll go sweep the trainers. We can also get the Explorer kit here as well. And there's the move renamer. Not move renamer, the name rater here. Thank you, Shaggy, for the Yoda death. Weasel for a Chatot. We do have Weasel, but we're not going to make that trade because Chatot is garbage and Weasel is actually pretty good. Slash Floatzel. Especially with the amount of rain setters in this game, there's quite a lot. I mean, if we got a Bronzong, we could have a rain team. I think that'd be a good idea. Actually run Bronzong as well as part of a rain team. That'd be incredible. There's also one thing that's really disappointing to me that I'm sad I didn't realize before the last run as well. We actually had a great Pokemon to deal with Garchomp already last time. And it was staring us in the face the whole time. Because Bronzong would have actually been a really good choice because we had Levitate Bronzong. So all it could have hit us with was Dragon Claw. And we would have eaten that shit up as a Steel type. Bronzong would have absolutely whooped Garchomp. So I'm sad we didn't do that last time. Pick the Fire Starter in my Nuzlocke. Why did you pick the Grass Starter? So, yeah, Turtwig. I've done them with all of them before. So, I've tried it, as I say, in multiple different forms before. Piplup was decent when I used it. I think Piplup can be a really good Pokemon, evolving into Empoleon. Infernape, as one of the only fire types in the game, I actually think it's a really good choice. So I think Infernape is actually a good choice. In our case here, I wanted to go Torterra pretty much just because it's good in the first gym. Obviously, I know Infernape or Chimchar does get power-up punch now in this game, but I like Turtwig and the kind of the bulkiness of it a little bit as well. It's good for gyms 1 and 4. It's also pretty good in gym 3 as well, because it's fairly bulky. What else? I just like it. I like Turtwig as well. I just think it's a cool Pokemon. We ran it last time and it did really well for us. It's decent in the Elite Four. Good against the ground team. It learns Crunch, so it's fairly good against Lucien's team as well. Cynthia's team, it's less good against, but that's just because Milotic has Ice Beam, which makes it a lot harder to work in that fight, but its Earthquake is really powerful. In Gym 5, Gengar is... in this game, it's impossible for Gengar to have Levitate. None of the Ghastlies will ever get it. Or none of the Gengars will ever get it, basically. You can only have Cursed Body on Gengar. I don't even think you can get it with an ability patch or anything like that. You're forced into having Cursed Body, so it gives a massive counter to the Gengar later on as well. In Fantina's gym. And it's also just really good against Volkner, of course, because it's going to be Torterra at that point. It does have a huge weakness to Ice, though, of course, which is a problem, but I just think for me and what I'm looking for from most of my Pokemon, it's probably going to be the better choice. There's probably not going to be that many grass types we'll pick up. So I feel like it's a good option for us with Turtwig. Yeah. That was a bit wordy, but I feel like it kind of covers what we, you know, roughly what I wanted to get across there. I like it. It's a good Pokemon. It does have a few weaknesses along the way which aren't great, but I think generally it's kind of worth its weight in the run. Also, one thing to consider about Torterra, it is the only one out of the 3 that does get a recovery move as well in Leech Seed and Giga Drain, so also something to consider just from that side of things, especially if you're doing like we're doing here of non-healing items. So it does give you the option to heal, of course, during battles as well with Leech Seed and Giga Drain. So Route 211, we'll grab a Pokemon here as well because we can. So there's a Ninja Kid over there, I know. This is the one who killed our Zubat last time in that little pile of dirt right under the save icon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my Kaza up front and we're going to use Confusion on all of them. We're going to wipe this kid's Zubats off the map, I think. We want to check the XP we have first because I don't want to over level. Actually, no, we'll probably be okay. We'll be fine. We'll do this. We'll fight this kid. He just has like 3 Zubats. I remember last time we ended up knocking ourselves out because it confused us. Oh. I guess I'll flip the question back on you there, Justin. Then why did you choose the fire starter, Chimchar? Was there a reason you chose Chimchar, or did you just feel like it? I don't think there's any wrong choice in this run, to be honest. I think they're all good. Oh, he's traded. Oh, no. He's traded, so he won't always... Oh, no. And I got mean looked. Oh, dear. It's not going to let me switch, is it? No, because of mean look. Okay, so Kadabra, I think, is about to die. Come on, Kadabra, please. Just hit once. That's all you have to do is just once. Who did we lose here last time? Zubat. Kadabra's a much bigger loss. Just fucking hit a move. God damn it. It should still be able to hit. It's just a lower chance. Because it's like, it won't obey. There's literally nothing I can do here. Because I can't even switch out because of mean look. At least I don't think I can switch out still. No, I can't. Let's have a look. What's the percentage of actually being able to hit through this? Traded Pokemon not obeying. I want to see what the chance are is in BDSP. I'm pretty sure we're about to lose our Kadabra as well, so that's brilliant. And it's also for literally the dumbest reason in the world, so I'm super salty about it. I can't heal either. There's nothing I can do, because we have to hit this one, otherwise we die. Basically. Cool, Kadabra's gonna die. There's nothing I can do. Fucking stupid-ass game mechanic. And we got critted. I know I'm super salty, but that's just the dumbest shit I've ever seen. What, 6 turns in a row? We don't obey, and then we die to, like, Zubat, which uses Astonish and crits us about 3 times. That's so stupid. Bye-bye Alakazam, I guess. Honestly, I'm so salty about that. That's so stupid. And we flinched. I should have just used Geodude, probably. Mean Look is such a ridiculous move. I hate it so much. Nothing I can do, though. So. I'm so disappointed we don't get to use Alakazam now. I really am. I really wanted to use Alakazam because I don't think I've ever used it in a run before. And the fact we lost because we got Mean Looked and then killed by Astonish from a fucking Zubat. Because we were traded and were one level too high to obey and then disobeyed 5 turns in a row. Like... yeah, that's a valid reason though, Justin. That's fair enough. I should have just not gone for this fight, shouldn't I? Did the temptation to just revive it and pretend that never happened. I don't even think we have any revives, even if we wanted to. I'm not going to, but... no, we don't. I guess we'll put it in the box for now, but... I don't know about that one. I'm super salty about that and the way that happened. I honestly think the way that we died there is unfair, so it's like... kind of something to think about, you know? I don't know. I mean, that was a really unfair death. You guys can, like, make of it what you will, but I think that was super unfair, that death. Because I'm fine with, like, stuff dying for general reasons. I'm not okay with that situation, though, because I think, really, the game kind of BS'd us there, you know? Switch to Pokemon that won't obey. Well, so we brought out the Kadabra, but the not obeying thing, I forgot about the not obeying thing in the first place. But when we actually got into the fight, we disobeyed 5 turns in a row. So I don't know. I'll leave the decision up to you guys, honestly. Maybe I'll put a poll in Discord or something and see what people think. Because, I don't know. I kind of feel like that's a super unfair way to lose our, Kadabra, honestly. It was literally his first fight as well. It hadn't even gone into a fight before. It would have one-shotted its way through the entire fight there. If it hadn't used Mean Look on turn 1, we also could have just switched out, but... pretty sure it trapped us in. Onita. Once. I mean, at the end of the day, it's kind of like we can use our own rules because it's, you know... oh, increased speed. That's not bad. With Run Away, it's not great, but... actually, not a terrible Pokemon. Might be worth putting on the team here. Not that I think we'll use it, but... you know what, screw it. Let's check it in for, Butcher instead. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that one was kind of so, like, too unfair, that death. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I think we'll have to discuss that later on, about how we feel. Because I think that was kind of one of those ones where the actual way we died, considering it wasn't just like a getting outplayed or getting hit by a super effective move or whatever, because of how bullshitty it was, I feel like that's one of those ones that we might have to kind of have a think about and decide what we want to do. Because I think that was kind of too unfair, but, you know, we'll see. Wouldn't feel obligated to accept that. Yeah, I that's kind of how I feel about it. The way it went is, like, too stupid almost, you know? The fact that we didn't hit a single move, what, 5 turns in a row. Keep in mind, there is actually a chance there as well. So it's only a percentage chance we'll even go for a move. And if we do, it might just use whatever move it wants. It's not necessarily guaranteed to hit, but... because of the level cap of the gym leader here, I guess, we effectively were over-leveled with Kadabra by 1 level. So... where are the people? We need to find all the trainers. On the left first time. We're not actually going to challenge the gym leader necessarily yet as well. We're just here to farm the XP on the random trainers, first of all. Could have used any move. Yeah, it could have used whatever. Even though we picked Confusion, it could have just used Psycho Cut or tried to use Teleport, yeah. Did we miss the trainer completely? No, there they are. It basically works under the mechanic of each time, you know when you get a gym and it says Pokemon up to X level will now obey you? So when it comes to traded Pokemon, that's also a thing as well. I think in the future games they may have actually removed that, I don't remember. But it's to avoid you from getting like, you know, say I played with, and you then started playing the game, Shags, and I went, let me give you a level 100 so you can just sweep the entire game, right? It's to stop that happening. But basically the way it works is you can randomly status yourself, you can randomly hit yourself like you're in Confusion, you can just stand there and not do anything. I think you can fall asleep. Or you can just have it where the Pokemon will choose whatever move it wants. It won't necessarily use the one you've chosen. Sometimes it will, but most of the time it won't. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that one is like... I don't know. Did you see what happened, Forks? I'd like your opinion on the situation, I think. Did not, but I think I can take a guess. So, Kadabra... Level 21 Kadabra had gone over the limit of what we're allowed, of course, to have as traded Pokemon that are, you know, will listen to us. Kadabra goes out against Zubat, the kid who has 3 Zubats. 5 turns in a row, refuses to do anything, or more, it might have even been 6. And then dies, but also gets trapped with Mean Look, so I can't even switch out either. So, I'm kind of just like... It's one of those ones where I'd forgotten about the actual mechanic in the first place of not being allowed to attack because of that. And there's part of me that's like, because of how stupid that death is, I'm almost tempted to just say fuck it and just revive Kadabra anyway. Because that one was just kind of such a dumb way to end up dying that, like, I don't know. I don't feel right with that one going the way it was, you know? I think that would be fair. I just think it's... The way it happened, I mean, with the Mean Look trap was kind of bullshitty. I don't know. Did I miss the trainer the other time when I came down here? Wait, what am I... Hello? Am I just being stupid? I swear there's no trainer in any of the positions. I mean, there's this one, who we already battled. Past the 2 boulders. But do we have to talk to the person before they spawn? Is that what it is? Maybe. I don't think they were there before. It doesn't even make sense in the game logic. If the Pokemon is too headstrong to obey, wouldn't it be more likely to fight to survive? I mean, I guess. I don't know. We'll take a kind of consensus on it. Let's make a poll, shall we? / poll. I'm gonna let you guys decide. I'll give it 3 minutes. I think the thing that rubs me the wrong way is the actual part of it is fine, but it's the fact we got Mean Looked on turn 1, so we couldn't even do anything either. We could literally just have to sit there and just die. There's nothing we could even do to kind of try and prevent it, which is why it's like one of those ones where it's like there's a situation there we couldn't have done anything to actually get out of at all. And if I play myself into that situation by doing something bad, by all means. But I think under that situation where it's just game mechanics that have just forced us into that spot that we can't do anything, like, yeah, I don't know. What I'll do, though, if we end up doing it... So, I don't know what it's going to come up with, of course, as the actual result. If the result comes up to Res Kadabra, which is fine if it is, because, again, at the end of the day, it's our Nuzlocke and our rules, so, like, we can do what we want, effectively. while sticking to the rules as much as possible. But what I'll say is, we'll put a quarantine on Kadabra and say that if we do get it, Alakazam, if we do end up getting it, is not allowed to be used for the next gym. Fair? So it'll be quarantined for the next, like, gym. Until the next gym badge is acquired. So it will stay in the box. Or I can level it up. I'm just not allowed to get it to, like, past. Or I'm not allowed to use it against Maylene. I think that'd be a fair, like, stipulation. Because Maylene was part of the reason why it was going to be useful anyway. Like, I know one thing, I've seen other people do this before. Like, I know Twisted does this with his. Where I think he has a situation where people can use channel points to buy revives for the team. You know? So you can buy, like, one revive per stream or something, and he can kind of stack them up and use them or not use them how he wants. So I'm kind of like, with that, I won't make anyone pay any channel points, but I'll effectively competitively quarantine the Pokemon so it's not allowed to be used until past the next gym. Yeah. Hey, Draken, welcome in. Hello. How's it going? How are you doing? We're still not ready for the gym either anyway here, because we need Golbat first, or we want Golbat first. Especially now without Kadabra, we're definitely getting Golbat. So we need to get to level 22 on Zubat before we even go into the gym. Ideally, I'd have Gyarados as well, but it depends how much it's going to cost us to grind Magikarp. The answer's probably going to be a lot, so... Rares? We had 3 votes for Rares. Did anyone say no, out of interest? Oh, we can't even see, can we? No, we can't. Okay, it was a unanimous yes. Alright, then. I think it's fair under the circumstances. I mean, you guys got to decide as well, so... It was a unanimous decision, so I'm going to go with the chat's decision on that. I think it's fair, honestly, to be able to do that. I think the way we died was kind of too stupid. And game mechanics effectively locked us out of being able to do anything, so... I think it's a fair situation to kind of look at, though. Going decent. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm glad it's going decent. Decent's better than terrible, you know? That's the way I like to look at it, so... Better than bad. Alright, we're not fighting Gardenia yet. It's just not going to happen. No Gardenia fighting going on right now. I'm so salty. Alright, I'm going to take Kadabra to the Pokemon Center and put it in the quarantine box. I'll make a quarantine box where I'll also permanently put Jirachi as well. How about that? Palkia will go in there as well. That's what we need to do. We need to Nuzlocke necromancy run, you know? If a Pokemon dies, you can sacrifice another Pokemon to bring it back. Can you imagine that? I'll put him down at the bottom. We'll rename the box. We'll call it the Q box. The Q box. Alright, the Q box. So that there's no future confusion, I'll bring Kadabra out for a minute. And I'll bring it back. I think it's fair to do that, honestly, to allow ourselves to do that. The only thing there with, like, the quarantine system and then the whole, like, necromancy thing, if you did a run like that, is it would basically could just turn into a situation of you sacking, like, fodder Pokemon, though, wouldn't it? You'd end up just dropping foddermons every time just so you could bring back, like, your goated team, so, I don't know. It might not work super well as a system, actually. We'll get a little bit of XP on a couple of guys in here, I guess, while we're here. I guess we'll start, we'll get Machop with a bit of XP on. We'll also put some on Shellos as well. And then we'll take Batman out and we'll try and get some... Did we actually get a capture over on the route by the Zubat kids. I don't think we did. Welcome in, Peyton. How's it going? I'm doing very well, thank you. Doing very well. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good one. Probably would have to sacrifice multiple depending on the level. That's an interesting idea as well, actually, yeah. Yeah, based on the multiple of 10 of the level, you have to sacrifice that many Pokemon. Can you imagine? You had like a level 60, you got to sack 6 Mons to bring it back. That'd be an interesting idea. Let's go in the underground as well, because we can. Yeah, it's going really well. It's going very well, thanks, Payne. And I'm glad you're doing fine too. As I like to say, fine is better than bad, you know? So I'm glad that you're doing fine. Game is fun. I do like the game. It is fun. I think it does have a bad rep. People do tend to complain about this game a lot, which, I mean, it has there's its valid room for criticism, don't get me wrong. But I do enjoy this game. It's nostalgic for me, of course, as I was a Diamond and Pearl kid when I first started playing Pokemon, so let's see what we've got just randomly. Anything interesting in here? We're not going to catch it, but hey, Gastrodons. We're not going to fight them either, but that would be a ton of XP for Turtwig right now if we wanted it. But that'd be amazing. Go in there. Not gonna lie, I kind of like the channel points idea. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, is it? I don't want to... The thing is, though, like, I would love to do it, but I also don't want to just steal the idea, you know? But it is a cool idea. It'd be like a once per stream redeem where someone could use it. And you could use it even if no one died, but it would bring back a Pokemon, maybe. Be a cool idea. Well, that's not good. Ooh, statue. There's 4 things in the wall, though, so... We're not getting this out, I don't think. Unlucky we were 1 hit away. What are you doing these days? We are doing a Pokemon BDSP Hardcore Nuzlocke right now. We're trying to complete the game in Nuzlocke rules. Hardcore Nuzlocke rules. So I know we have to play on set battle, which I haven't actually switched on yet. I just realized. I don't think I switched on set battle, have I? I haven't done the stuff the entire time, the actual switches, but I'm so used to not doing it at this point that I forgot to even switch it off. Which does give us an advantage. You might think, well, why if you don't switch? But it gives you intel on what the next Pokemon's going to be. So you can already set up your move of what you're going to do before it even switches in. So it's unfair. Versus, you know, legitimate running set battle means you don't get to see what it is before it switches in. Like with Cynthia, she could switch in anything and we wouldn't know beforehand. What about GTA 5? Have I tried that? I have played GTA 5 before. It's been a long time since I played GTA 5. I think, I don't know when the last time I played GTA 5 was. When the casino update came out, I think. Around then. I used to play it back on the Xbox with Mirage. And he won tons of cars on that annoying daily spinner wheel. He made loads of money from selling them all. Yeah. Enjoying your talkative nature. Thank you. It's funny, I would say I don't actually have a talkative nature. It's just on stream, you know. When it comes to IRL, I'm like awful about that stuff. There you go. Clearly I'm good at fooling people on stream into thinking I'm actually not just antisocial. Play GTA 5 for me? I genuinely don't even have space if I wanted to download it on my PC these days. I have too much stuff downloaded. I have Battlefield 1 and 5 downloaded, which is like 250 gigs between the two of them. SMH, get another hard drive. I mean... I could, but they do be expensive though. Some good TMs here as well with Pluck. By the way, I'm also a Twitch artist. Really? Wow. Mainly do emotes, overlays, animations, and VTuber models I've done for many streamers as well. Well, there you go. Congratulations on being self-employed, I suppose. I have plenty of artists that I'm friends with as well. So, yeah. Your boy has a plethora of artists that I use for my stuff. So, yeah. Battlefield 5 was hated for no reason. It's sad. It really is. I hate the fact that it's hated. Bro? Why are we broing? What have I done? What crime against the state have I committed this time? No crimes, yeah. Can you share your Discord? Here's what I'll say, Peyton, okay? I'll save us a lot of time here. If you only want to advertise your artistic services, no, I will not give you the link to my Discord. Because if you're just going to come in like all the art bots and just spam your stuff everywhere and try and convince people to commission you, I don't appreciate people doing that. However, you're a genuine artist. Maybe. This one screams GFX. Yeah. Yes. That answers the question. You see, because just in a general sense, even if you are just an artist, perhaps, I'll give you a piece of advice, okay? Because I know that this is probably completely worthless, but I'm going to say it anyway. One thing you should never do when it comes to anything like this is come in and instantly promote that you're an artist in someone's chat and mention things like, I do commissions for people. Because it instantly puts up insanely big red flags. So if you are actually a legitimate artist, you should really avoid doing that, because it puts up massive red flags, and chances are only people who don't know better are going to actually try and commission you. Anyone who's seen anything like that before will likely just think you're immediately a scammer and tell you to fuck off. So I'm being nice to you by giving you a piece of advice if you are legitimate. So you should keep that in mind for the future. Do pixel art? No one wants my pixel art. See, it's okay to talk about doing pixel art though, you know? Like you saying you do pixel art, I'm not going to be mad about that. But like, there's a lot of things just to consider. It can put people in awkward situations with, you know, if a bot or someone comes in and just says something. Can you show my work? Well, that's twice now that AutoMod has flagged. Can you show my work? So, I mean, my insinuation here immediately is that you're only here to promote yourself and you're a GFX bot. So, whoever wants it, mods, feel free. Bang, bang. I mean, you know, no one ever wants to ban people, but I'll be honest, I was very patient that time. So, you know. Even if that was a legit person, I'll be honest, they can't even fucking complain about that, because I was very nice to them not to just tell them to fuck themselves immediately. There you go. I feel like, though, that the bots are trying to get smarter, though, with the whole, like, do you like GTA 5? It's just, like, really random considering we're playing Pokemon, but there you go. At least pretend a little harder. Yeah, they try better than they do these days. It's awkward, though, as well, alright? I'll give you a reason why it's awkward, and this is a genuine thing, right? Let's say they were a legit person, they were advertising their services. This is why I think it's awkward for some people, just in general, right? You look at someone like me, right? I'm broke as fuck, okay? So, if you look at someone like me, and someone comes in and says, I need to do emergency comms, but I'm like, tells you about all this stuff they're going to do. You can't help but sometimes kind of feel bad, because you're like, yeah, I couldn't pay for that even if I wanted to, you know? And it kind of sucks when people, like, in a sense of if someone did that and effectively waved the stuff in your face going, I can calm this. You can calm this from me if you want. And it's just like, thanks. It'd be great if I could, but I can't, you know? And it just sucks kind of all around if people do stuff like that. Whether they're legit or not. And it's like, it's really annoying. You know? Do you like Digimon? I've never... I don't know anything about Digimon. Like, I've never played any of the games, watched the stuff. I know nothing about it. Absolutely nothing about it. Do you like Shao My Dad Simulator 2015? I tried to 100% it, and then I, didn't, basically. I got to, like, quite a lot of the achievements and then gave up because I couldn't figure out how to do some of the rest of them, and I wasn't going to go looking on YouTube at Shao with your dad simulator tutorials to try and find out how to 100% the game. Don't play the games, they don't do it justice. May, to be fair, has been having a good time with the games recently. She's been really enjoying it. A few people I know have played the games and they've said they were decent. I suppose it depends how much of like a Digimon fan you are. It's like, if it's just whether it's a fun game or not, then, and that's your criteria, then I suppose, you know, you could find anything fun and no one could really complain, you know? Yeah. And art bots these days, though. It's kind of sad when things like that happen with an art bot, because, like, as a small streamer, right, and I am still very much a small streamer, you always get that little bit of hope that you go, oh, a new person, that's cool. And then they're just like, oh, my emotes. It's like, no. You know? It's kind of sad. What's really sad is that Power World did Pokemon Digimon better than Pokemon and Digimon do. I don't know. It's kind of a debatable thing though, isn't it? I suppose they are different games in theory, so it's kind of hard to compare certain parts of them. That's kind of a controversial thing in itself though, I guess, with the whole potential asset ripping and stuff, you know? More inclined to agree with Digimon rather than Pokemon slave fighting pits. You liked it when Mog the Lookout was fighting in the arena though, Shags, in Shadow of War. What's the difference here, you know? What's the difference there? You like Mog the Lookout being enslaved and fighting in the arena. We're not going to get the stuff, are we? First time I went live on Twitch, immediately bought and just ended stream as I didn't know how to deal with it. Also, don't stream on... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of them around. They usually just target really small streamers because they assume they won't know any better. It's just always awkward when you see it. Usually they just get dogpiled by the entire chat as well. Oh, heart scale. Nice. feel like either way with the whole Power World thing, like I'm still, I genuinely, and I know people are always like do this thing where they go like, you look like it because it's popular. I genuinely just have no interest in playing it, you know? I just don't like the look of it. Like I have no interest in playing it at all. But you can't usually say that, because most of the time when you say something like that, people just go to the classic response of, you don't like it because it's popular. And it's like, no, it looks too Fortnite-y anyway. Like, I wouldn't want to play it. Oh, nice. I think it was kind of bruh. There was no actual proof. It's just great light AI. I don't know. I mean, they made that other game that's like an AI drawing-based game, which kind of is a little sus. I don't know. This is the thing I've always had a problem with, like as a general thing, and I know this is coming from a Destiny perspective as well, right? So, I mean, I'm obviously a D2 player and I've played a lot of it. And think about how many games have come along in the last 10 years that have been Destiny killers, right? And how many of them have killed Destiny? None. But here's like my general take on it. The thing that annoys me about games like Power World is, if they're going to come up with a game and come up with a similar concept, at least go through the process of being more creative with your pals than just taking a bunch, making them look exactly the same as Pokemon, and then adding them to the game. Because, like, the rest of the stuff, you know, who knows what they actually did when they made the game. I just find it really lazy, and all the Destiny clone games do exactly the same thing, and that's what annoys me about it. Is it's like, the whole point is you're supposed to be making a competitor, not Destiny 2.5. Nobody wants Destiny 2.5, because we already have Destiny 2. Make a new fucking game, you know? That's kind of the thing that annoys me with that, is it's just like, if they just made their own, like, fully stuff that was completely different, like those general like types of competitor games, it just pisses me off a little bit that whenever someone makes a competitor game, it's always just so similar to the original that it's kind of, what's the point, you know? Whole point of the game was about AI. I think it was over now, so I guess people are going to enjoy the game now. Oh yeah, I don't really care. It's just like, I'm just never going to play it. Like, I'm not going to complain about people playing it. I'm just not going to play it myself, you know? I just have no interest in playing it, and I'm not going to, so... What was that? Oh, it's another skill. Well, I mean, it's not even that though, Bevan. Like, I'm just not interested in playing the game, you know? Like, I'm just not interested in it, really. And again, it's another thing as well. I'll say it now, because someone will probably... Yeah, again, you can't say it without someone saying and going, use Pokemon shill. I have a fair amount of criticism for Pokemon, so, like, you know? That's what I just said? Huh? I guess you misworded it again, Bevan, because that's not what you just said. That's why I'm confused. Yeah, I know what you mean though, yeah. Yeah, it's not because of that stuff. Like, that stuff just kind of, like, is a bit icky if it's true, but... But yeah, I'm just not really interested in playing the game, you know? Like, I'm never going to shill for Pokemon either, because Pokemon have their own series of problems. Like, it still pisses me off that we're, what, year and a whatever into, Scarlet and Violet, and they still haven't even fixed things like lag tree thicket. That are still, it starts raining and the game goes at like 2 FPS, so... Yeah, I have plenty of criticism for Pokemon as well. I mean, the best case scenario of anything happening here is that other games coming out and doing successfully means that Pokemon Company spends more time making a game and makes a better game that everyone enjoys more. You know? And then everyone's happy. That's kind of the overall thing that could... Oh, really? Have we found nothing? Really? Jesus. Yeah, the lakes make it lag as well. Destiny After Battle, that it's a Halo ripoff? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Destiny clones are always just lazy the way they make them. They try and make them too like Destiny, and then they end up dying because they don't have enough content, like Destiny 1 did. But, yeah. Yeah, gherkins, that's what people call them, I think. I don't like them either way, so I don't tend to, you know, go near them, but... Three things in the wall. I'll come back out of the underground in a minute as well, because I realized we were supposed to be doing the gym, and now I'm just here cracking walls in the underground. One works, I think competition would make a difference there. It looks like Pokemon Company will just release any shit software known, people will buy it anyway. To be fair, this was before any of that stuff came out anyway, but they did say a while ago, there was a statement where they basically acknowledged the fact that the quality of their recent games hadn't been up to scratch, and they were going to spend longer making the next mainline games. They kind of did it in a way where they were like, you guys all wanted Pokemon games really soon and didn't want to wait, so we made them quicker, and that made them worse. So they're like, okay, what we'll do is you guys can wait a little longer and we'll make them better now. Or we'll take longer to make them. So, presumably they're gonna, the next one, Gen 10, you know, will be better. But yeah, no, you're right though, Shags. They got lazy for a long time and they haven't put as much effort into actually making decent games for a while. Yeah, so we have a free catch here as well that we haven't gotten yet. So we need to go and get a free capture down here, I believe. Let's just double check the box and make sure there isn't anything we grabbed from here. No, we haven't caught anything for a while since... Oh, no, we did. We got haunts. I haven't added it to the sheet, though. It's because we were talking about stuff at the time. Let me add haunts to Route 211 real quick. Why is 211 so far down the sheet? What? Where is it? 211. That's going to be down by Coronet, isn't it? No, it's down by Byron. What? Why is it down by Byron? Almost called it. I almost typed it in wrong then and called it something else. It sounded like Haunts, but it had an N at the start instead. You believe the rumors? It sounds like Black and White remakes coming out next. I've heard real mixed things about that, where I've heard some people talk about Black and White rumors. I've also heard some people say that there's some guy who does like leaks. I can't remember what his name is. He does a lot of leaks about the games and has a lot of insider info, who said that it's most likely going to be something to do with Johto this year. So I don't know. I've heard multiple things. Black and White makes sense, but it's almost too obvious, so I don't know. Though it's hilarious that people were saying D1 was a Halo ripoff. Like, how, yeah. Yeah, people didn't like the fact that Bungie then made another Space Age shooter, which if you look at it is effectively... I mean, it's a shooter and it's set in space, but compared to Halo, Bungie's two projects, Destiny and Halo, are nothing alike, really. I think they put it down there because it's how you would normally progress in the game. I mean, I guess yeah, if you came out of Mount Coronet and we're going to Byron, you could get here. I didn't know you could get Chingling here, though, but there you go. You can get Chingling, which is a steel type. Steel psychic, so we'll fight it anyway, because we can. Soul Silver and Heart Gold are remakes of Johto already. I think it's because it's a Johto anniversary this year. I believe it's something like 20 years since Johto. Something like that. I think it's an anniversary of Johto, which is why it was rumored. I think potentially, from what I remember, it was leaning towards it might have been a Let's Go type Johto game or a Legends game. There's definitely no main series game coming this year. So it's going to be a spin-off of some sort and like a side game. So it could be people are saying this might be a mystery dungeon this year, which would be cool. Or some sort of other spin-off game. If they brought Ranger back or something, that'd be kind of cool. Then you've got potentially a remake of Black and White or something like that. But then, actually, that's an interesting thing in itself, Forks. I'll ask you this. Black and White or Black and White 2 remakes? Or fuse them both into the same game? I don't know how you'd do that, but fuse them both into the same game. Because I feel like Black and White 2 are probably more well-liked than original Black and White. And you don't want to make Black and White and then make Black and White 2 remakes. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't mind Black and White remakes, to be honest. Gives me either way, it'd give me another game to play Nuzlocks on and stuff. Give me more content at the end of the day, wouldn't it? Hey, we get Bulldoze on Geodude. That's good now. We'll finally drop... let's drop... Tackle. Either way, though. We'll switch Wagnus out now as well, because he's at level 22. We just want to get Zubat up to 22 so we can get Golbat. That's what we're trying to do here, if anyone's wondering. And then we're going to fight Gardenia. I was planning on trying to get to Maylene and probably fighting her today, but I don't know if that's going to happen or not. Which actually, if it doesn't, is fine, because then I'll just get my trade evos done anyway off stream. And then for next week, when we come back, we'll have everything ready to fight Maylene. So we'll kind of see how it goes. Thanks everyone for being here again. Once again as well. Hanging out and vibing. I do appreciate you guys wanting to hang out here and while we play Pokemon. So thank you for being here. Let's start getting Voltage leveled up and get into Luxio if we can, because that'll help for the next gym afterwards when we go to Crash Awake. Anyway, do you like GTA 5? That should become a new joke within chat, shouldn't it? Do you like GTA 5? I'm kind of scared to go against this hiker now as well. I don't want to fight him in case. He might have Geodude or something. I don't really want to fight him. I'm kind of tired today as well. Maybe it's just because it's February, so it's a bit of a kind of nothing month, you know? In like the year. February is one of those kind of like insignificant months of the year where there's kind of nothing crazy happens, you know? It's always just like a bit of a... It feels a bit like a filler month. When I say that, I'm not saying that to piss off people whose birthdays are in February, but you know what I mean? It's kind of like June. June's a bit of a filler month as well, isn't it, you know? Nothing crazy happens in June. It just exists. You know? You feel me? Hey, it's Bidoof. Word of advice as well for Nuzlocke people, if anyone's planning on doing a Nuzlocke or has done one. Pluck as a TM is really useful to get, and you should immediately put it on a Zubat if you can get it. Or Staravia. I think you get, from what I remember from earlier, I don't remember exactly now, but I think you get it from the kid in Floroma Meadow or whatever. You get it somewhere, just talk to the people and they'll give it to you. Or it's in the maybe it's the kid in the house where you can heal at the top of Route 205. And they'll give you the thing there. We didn't get huge power Meditite this time either, which is kind of disappointing, because Meditite is actually really good. I don't know if you know this either, Fox, but does Machamp get Drain Punch in this game? If it does, that's going to be really nice. Because I feel like we tried this last time, and for some reason Machoke is not allowed to learn Drain Punch, and I find that really stupid. God knows why Machoke isn't allowed Drain Punch, but there you go. I'm sure in Sword and Shield he can get it as well, which is what makes it even dumber. I'm convinced he can get it in Sword and Shield. I might be wrong, but... Do I just say screw it and fight the hiker? Don't really have that many people to go in and fight against him, though. If it's a Machop, we're fine. But if it's a Geodude, we have to make an annoying switch. But he will give us more XP. There's also a flying type person further down. We got past him. Alright, we snuck past. He didn't see us. Good job, chat. We're stealth moding right now. Right, this person's just a bird keeper, so they're probably going to have something like Chatot or Starly or something. So I'm not really too concerned about these type of trainers with the team we have, because we have a couple of Pokemon that are okay at fighting it. Zubat's fine fighting this, basically. Hoot hoot. Now, this part's Psychic. We'll go for Pluck turn 1, see what happens, and then see how much damage it does. Oh, it's level 19. Echoed Voice. Good, it didn't use Confusion. We should knock it out with another Pluck. It should give us some decent XP as well. Okay. 188 isn't exactly decent XP, to be fair, but... Knockoff, which is really good actually on Machop. So we definitely want that. It's a shame we did end up getting Guts Machop, because Guts Machop is good, but No Guard Machop is a meme. No Guard Machop with the inability to miss, if you start setting up Dynamic Punch later on, oh my god, Cross Chop Dynamic Punch on like No Guard Machamp. Holy. Thing's crazy good. What do we do, Shaggy? Do we fight the hiker? What do you reckon? It's a risk. Now, you know what? We don't need to risk it. We're not fighting him. Let's just farm on Bidoof. Let's get to level 22. Nice and easy, nice and calm. It's okay if it takes a while. We'll just dodge it. And then afterwards, we'll get Grottle back on the team, and we'll go and fight the guy, and we'll find out if we should have been scared all along, shall we? Roll out from Bidoof, misses. Good. The good thing with this as well about grinding up Zubat here is building up its friendship, so the chances of it becoming Crobat very quickly are also getting higher. So. I wish I had a rare candy, though. So I could just insta-level it up. Oh, something's evolving. Shinx. Nice. I'll take a Shinx evolution. Up to Luxio. If you look at our team right now, our strongest Pokemon by stat total, funnily enough, is Ponyta. Our weakest is Cricketop. It's actually worse than Magikarp on stats. I know, it's hard to believe, but it's true. It's actually worse than Magikarp on stats. Who is what level now? 18. Magikarp's almost at Gyarados level, which is good. We'll get Gyarados before the end of stream today, which is really good. Assuming worse than Carp? I mean, yeah, honestly. Pretty hard to do. That's pretty tough to actually be worse than Magikarp, honestly. So strongest to weakest of our team right now. Ponyta with 410 base stats. Grottle with 405. Kadabra with 400. Onyx 385. 363 Luxio. Staravia 340. Shellos 325. Machop 305. Geodude 300. Bidoof, 250. Zubat, 245. Magikarp, 200. Kricketot, 194. Our fastest Pokemon by... We actually have a number of fast mons, which is good. Our fastest Pokemon by far is Kadabra with 105. Followed by Ponyta with 90, Magikarp with 80, and Staraptor, or Staravia with 80 as well. Special defense is also Kadabra. Physical defense is Onix with 160, followed by Geodude and Grottle. Special attack, Kadabra. Regular attack is Grottle with 89. HP is Shellos, funnily enough, by 1. They're going to switch because we got... Actually, do we want to switch? I'll take one. You might mean Lucas, though. We'll try it. We hit ourselves, didn't we? Okay. Spamming Supersonic. Okay. You need to manually update the spreadsheet, or does it count for level automatically? I have to... So I don't have it for levels. It's just base stats. So the one that I use doesn't have a level increasing thing. It's just base stats. This is going to take forever. We're getting 60 XP. Bro. We need 1,066. There's got to be something better we can farm on here. Like, Grand Underground is kind of screaming my name right now, but... And fight like a Badoo or something, but... Damn, I don't know if I want to go down there and do that. Scary, you know, fighting Badoos. We gotta be careful we don't get Badun in, you know? I had to get it in there. Well, I had to. You can't blame me, I had to. I think we will go underground though and see if we can find like an area with some Badoos or something in. Yeah, we're Badun for. I think you can get them in some of the caves. The only problem is some of the Pokemon down here are really high level, so we're just going to have to avoid anything that's like crazy strong. We'll have to avoid any like stage 2 evolution, basically. That Machop might be an option, actually. Magnemite, damn. I'll turn off animations as well, just for this. Nice. Didn't even let me change the setting. Save. I don't really want to fight... Wow. If I could avoid fighting Machop, I would, just because there's always a chance it has revenge or something. So I don't really want to fight Machop. Even though on paper it seems like a really good matchup, I don't really want to fight it, just in case, because if it does have revenge, I don't want to get one-shotted. So... let's have a quick look around again and scout for something better. If there isn't one in this cave, we'll just move to a different one. Pachyrisu's not a good option here as well. Neither is Geodude. Psyduck? No. Just get out of here and try a different one. Good old Psyduck. There are also items in some of these as well, so we might find a TM or something, you never know. Oh, this is a good one. Foresty. This is probably what we want. Shinx. Doesn't exactly strike me as, like, foresty Pokemon. There you go. Where are the grass types? It's just Shinx. It's just Shinx and Machop. Where are all the grass types? What? Just Shinx. That's all it is. Shinx and one Machop. Bro. Roselia's kind of risky as well. Let's try Roselia. This one might be a little bit of a risk, though, but I don't think it's going to have a good move to deal with us, is the thing. So, like, I feel like we're fairly safe against Roselia. Level 17. Okay, that's not as high as I thought it might be. Nah, we're fine. No grass, just Shinx. Yes. All the Shinxes, man. All the Shinxes. That's 200 XP there on Magikarp. Doomsday is level 19, dude. So close. We also got nearly 400 on Zubat, so apparently we need to fight Roselia. Kricketot will be a good one as well. We'll have Kricketot. Watch him have counter or something. He one-shots me. It's been so long since we did the fight with Roark. See, today I set myself a goal. I was like, I want to get to Maylene. I think that'd be a good point to get to. And I was like, yeah, probably we'll get there. And then it'll be like, we'll have to do that fight. And I'll have to level grind at some point. But we haven't even got anywhere near it yet. We've only just got over an hour left on the stream. And we haven't even got near Maylene yet. We've got to fight bloody Gardenia. We only got 100 though. Capture Roselia and calls it Rosalia. Hey, you never know, Shax. We might get one. We might get a Badoo later. Oh, Pinsir. I'd have a go at that Pinsir if it wasn't... if there was no like chance of dying, I'd probably go at that Pinsir. Just Badoo it. Thank you for the pun, Shags. I love it. Yes, you can. Make your dreams come true, you know? Yesterday you said tomorrow and all that. So just do it. Level 16 Roselia. There should be about another 300 and something XP. So we'll probably be one fight away now on Zubat. Nice. Machop will... No, he's level like 20 something when he evolves. Never mind. Ignore me. I was gonna say he'll evolve soon. I don't think he will. Oh, another Roselia. Perfect. I am tempted, though. I do like the thought of catching a Roselia, because Roserade is actually quite good. Roserade is fast, is a strong special attacker, learns Fairy Move and Dazzling Gleam, learns Poison as well to counter fairies. Also can counter quite a lot of stuff, really. Counters Dark with its Fairy Move, you know. Counters Ground, Rock, Water. Has a lot of counters that it fights against. Nice, we're going to get Golbat now as well. We're going to be just short on Magikarp, but that's fine. Roserade is really good. I think Roserade is super underrated, if you ask me. Is that bugging out? I swear that bugged out then when it did the actual evolution. Golbat. This should, in theory, make the next gym a formality. Because Golbat should really allow us to just run through, right? Let's see how this changes up the old stats chart. How's Golbat fit into the team? He is our highest stat total. It's 455 now. Alright, now we can get out of here again. Yes, it's very good. It's very hype. I'm hyped now. I'm hyped about the fact that we can now go and have a strong gym fight against Gardenia. We have a really good team. Like, we have a level 22 Staravia. We have a level 22 Golbat. We have a Ponyta. You know, we don't really need anything else, even though there's other options we could get here. So, that's not what I was trying to do. This is going to sound kind of crazy. I'm actually going to keep Magikarp on the team right now, so I can get the XP from the fight. Shame we don't have Sharp Beak yet, because that would be really nice to put on to get the extra damage, but I think we'll be okay still. Give an Oran to Golbat in case we need it, but I don't think we will, honestly. Okay. Let's go fight Gardenia. Hey, with any luck, we'll get like Fork said, where our Golbat will level up to 23 and evolve right after this fight. I don't think it will, because I don't think we'll get the XP, but if we do, it'd be kind of crazy. Here we go. Gardenia. I challenge thee. Chibi Gardenia doesn't look too bad, actually, honestly. Some of the chibis in the game look really wonky, but Gardenia's one doesn't look too bad. Here we go. In theory, we have everything going for us here. We have a Golbat that resists everything they can throw at us, really. We should be fine. But, you know, never underestimate a Nuzlocke. We also have the ability to steal items with Pluck. We should be okay here. Golbat, stab, Pluck. I should have put move animations back on. That's my bad. Oh well. It means this is going to be a record gym fight of like 30 seconds. This might last. Turtwig comes straight out. No choice on that one. Turtwig probably dies to a one-shot from Golbat's Pluck as well. Yeah, he does. That was a slow one, though. I think Rose Raid will live one hit, but realistically, the worst it can do is paralyze us. Once goes up to 17. Perfect situation here is actually Rose Raid outspeeds us. If it can hit us with an attack, that would be quite nice. It hits us with, like, Petal Blizzard or something, deals damage, and then we steal its Citrus Berry. Now we outspeed. Okay, it's a two-shot kill. It can't heal now because its Citrus Berry is gone. Goes for the Stun Spore, and paralyzes us, of course. So we are now a little bit in trouble. Comes down to the mercy of RNG. Can we do it? Goes for the Super Potion. We know it's a two-shot kill from Pluck. We get the free hit now, and we land it. Golbat. One more hit needed. Grass Knot comes in, does basically no damage. Can Golbat clutch up? And he does. It was worth the wait. It was worth the wait for the extra power. Oh, and level 23. It could happen. It could happen. You never know. We could get Crobat in a second. We'll see, because the black screen will be prolonged. You can tell if someone's going to evolve, because the black screen doesn't go away as quickly. No, went too quick. Okay, so Crobat is not quite there yet, but between here and the next gym against Maylene, I'm pretty confident we're going to get Crobat. So, that's really, really good. Gardenia goes down. Thank you for the hype, Shags. 3 paralysis as well is nice. We'll also go back. It also means Kadabra is now able to listen to us again. Which is nice. God, I remember the day when we did this fight against Gardenia and it went horribly wrong. Those were the days, you know, where the nuzlocker in me was born. The days of somehow messing up that badly that we actually had a bad fight against Gardenia that one time. Albeit, I think that was right after losing to Cynthia as well, so it was like... I kind of went straight back in and probably wasn't in the right, the right mind to be taking on that fight. Young Nuz, yeah. Let's go switch up our team again as well. So the next fight we have to do is against Jupiter, who has a Scun tank, who's very annoying. The team's actually okay. We'll bring Haunts out. Probably bring Luxio in, maybe. This is probably a decent option right now. Next thing we got to start thinking about is Maylene. So basically all of our team is actually good against Maylene here. So we're already kind of in. We have an hour. We'll probably make it to Veilstone. I don't think I'm going to challenge Maylene today, though. It's probably going to be too much to ask. We need to go down the cycling road in a bit, and I need to remember to go back towards Floroma Town, because there's that area I wanted to check out. We'll also grab TM Thief up here as well. This will allow us to get that metal coat off Bronzor, so we can potentially go and get Steelix. That's going to be fun. We'll have to have a Mon that can learn Thief, though, first, but we probably have something. And let's go challenge Team Galactic. Let's put Geodude up front as well. It's probably our best option for dealing with the general grunts as well. Not Doomsday. Doomsday will evolve to Gary during the fight, so we'll be fine. Better hope Doomsday isn't in second spot here as well. He is. Okay. Let's put, I mean, let's put Golbat in second spot. It's probably a fairly safe one here to go for. Golbat's safe to put in second spot. Meditite escaped. No one caught it. Oh no. What a shame. Whatever are we going to do against Zubat and Wurmple? Oh no. What a fight this is going to be. Two super effective Pokemon that we can hit both very easily. Doomsday approaches. It really does. I forgot to switch on battle animations again. Do that again in a minute. I switch it off for grinding because it just saves time. That's how much it was. It was like 10, 20 XP. The difference between Gyarados, the last fight, and not getting Gyarados. And now we have Gyarados. After this fight, we have Gary. Oh boy, he's coming home. That'll be our strongest Mon, basically, at this point in the game already. We're going to get Fake Outed. I bet if Fake Out's my Geodude. I'll be really annoyed if it does, because it's just going to end up knocking us off of Rollout, which is just annoying. Oh, we outspeeded. Didn't go Fake Out, then. Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance will be coming up. I think Dragon Dance is level 36. We get Dragon Dance, so we're not too far off now, you know? Gyarados will start being able to get loads of XP because it will start knocking stuff out for itself pretty soon. It won't have to have everyone else crutch for it, you know? That's the only problem with Gyarados, or with Magikarp and getting Gyarados, is you can't do anything with it until level 20. But once you do, oh boy, is it good. Here we go. He's coming home. Gyarados. Gary's home. Base stat total 540. He is almost 100 stats higher than everyone else we have right now. And he is going to be goated. That Rain team we were looking at earlier potentially could make Gyarados really good as well with Rain boosted Waterfall and also potentially Rain boosted Hurricane as well, which would guarantee it could hit. Is another option to consider. Hurricane could be really good if we did it. So, yeah. Wurmple. And today's been such a good stream, though, hasn't it, I'd say? It's been a really good day today. I think we've done rather well. What do you reckon, Shags? Do you think it's been a good day today, Shags? I think it's been a good day today. I think it's been a pretty damn good day. I guess we missed our rollout. It's unfortunate. Raid, we got a raid, we got a ban, we got a carry. Yeah. We hit everything we needed today. Here we got an art bot. We got a gym badge. We've got it all. And we've still got 57 minutes left. There you go. Even better. Our next level cap is level 30 as well, by the way. And remember, I needed to switch battle animations back on again. I'll do that in a sec. But battle animations in this game, not battle animations, gym trainers in this game with Maylene and Crash Awake are the same. So we've got to be careful of that because they're both level 30. So we don't want to go too crazy. Remind you before next fight. I'm going to do it immediately after I leave this one so I don't forget this time. It helps to pace things out better between fights as well, you know? Sometimes the fights are really quick and you forget to do things like heal after the fight because of how fast it was. You're like, oh, that wasn't a threat. Nice. How much HP do we have on Geodude? Yeah, we're good. Old Geo, dude. Going for the classic rollout again. All we really need here is just cheeky rollout spam, and we'll win. Yeah, today's been a good day, though. I'm feeling good. We haven't got that much done, but we've made some progress, you know? We're getting, like, no XP. This is kind of what I mean before of saying about how grinding is so tedious in this game. Albeit these aren't exactly, like, crazy Pokemon. They're only level 12. But first of all, why are we fighting level 12s after beating a level 20 gym leader? And then second, why are we only getting 30 XP from them? I'd probably get that much XP from, like, a level 3. Why level 12s? Am I getting, like, 50 XP? Just kind of stupid, you know? At least I think it is, anyway. Before we go up there and fight Jupiter, we're also going to heal. We're not going to be able to lock ourselves into rollout. We'll end up using Smackdown on our first Pokemon, and then we'll go in for Bulldoze against Skuntank. Ooh, Kadabra. This thing could actually be threatening to us. It depends how much damage it deals with a hit, or what it does. It goes for Kinesis. Increases its special defense. Or decreases our special defense. Accuracy. Okay, never mind. It's got no physical bulk, though. So it doesn't matter. Nice. We'll take it. Getting Luxio up a little bit as well here. Luxio is one of those ones we want to level up, but not get fully up to level 30. Reason why is we're going to need it for Crash Awake. We're not going to need it for Maylene. And because they're the same level cap, we need to have a team for Crash Awake that is not going to be on the exact level we need. Hence why Torterra, or actually it won't be Torterra, but then it'll be Turtwig. But Turtwig, we aren't going to make fight in the first gym. We're going to keep it slightly under leveled. He's not going to fight in the first one. Just in case we need it as well, as a backup, I'm also going to give Geodude an Oran Berry. I don't even remember what Jupiter's lead is. I think it's Zubat, but... Zubat. She also has Absorb on it, which is annoying, of course. So we probably need to one-shot it and then Skuntank afterwards, which is level 20. Here we go. Big Wags coming into clutch for us. Can he do it? Went for Absorb as expected. Quad effective and deals 20 damage, which is not good. Nice one-shot, though. Skuntank does have 3 moves that are special attacks, so... a little scary. Also has a Citrus Berry, so... we may end up having to switch in a minute, but... let's see. Ooh, okay. Come on, Wagnus, do some damage. Big hit here. We're going to definitely switch out, though, because we'll die if we stay in, so... it's probably going to go Snarl again, then, I suspect. This needs to be good, and it'll drop its speed, which is nice. Nice hit. It's going to proc Citrus Berry. It's going to go back to full HP, probably. Oh, no, not quite. We probably could kill it if we were faster, but I can't guarantee we will be. So I think what we'll do under the circumstances is probably just switch into Golbat. Because it may go a poison move, and we'll resist that anyway. Onyx would have been nice here, potentially, as well. Oh, it didn't. It went Snarl. Okay, Golbat is just a bit of a Chad here, isn't it? Minus special attack is fine. We'll go in for the pluck anyway. We probably win next turn then. Flamethrower is going to hurt, but... Okay, we live that. Nice. Gun tank is dealt with. It procs the Oran Berry. Nice. Nice and easy that was. Nice and safe. Almost level 24. Self-destruct. Definitely not going to be doing that. I mean, it'd be an interesting meme niche move, but definitely not something I'm looking to do. Nice. Now let's go get our bike. That'll give us cycling road. Will take us back to Roark's place, of course. Also give us the chance to get bronze ore. Now we have Ponyta as well. I think it almost guarantees we'll get bronze ore outside the cave. So we're guaranteed Gibble, I think. I think we can get Garchomp again. That's pretty handy, that is. That being said, I am going to go to a BRB, I think. I haven't had a BRB for a while. I'm going to have a quick stretch and grab a drink and stuff. I think it's probably a good idea. So I'm going to do that real quick. And I'll be back in just a few minutes, okay? I'm not going to be long. So, BRB real quick. Alright, let's carry on. Let us continue forward. Also just going to run Golbat at the front of the party. Because more fights, more XP, more chance of Crobat. We also need to go into the forest. I just realised we need to get our encounter in Eterna. And go into the old chateau. Welcome back, Shags. No worries, my dude. We went for a BRB anyway, so it's okay. Good timing, if anything. The timing was perfect. Let's head back in here. Let's go get our encounter. Let's also go do this as well. Yeah, I don't know why that tree's there. It's really weird. I always feel like there's an item here somewhere as well. Is this our encounter for the forest? It is! Oh, we got a Misdreavus! Oh, yes! That's actually really good. We got a Misdreavus. Let's go. Misdreavus. In theory now, it means when we get to the Pokemon Tower later on, we can do the same strat we did before and give ourselves Murkrow, because the only Pokemon we'll be able to get from there is Misdreavus. So, nice. What do we want to call Misdreavus? Got any suggestions, Shaggy, or anyone in chat? Anyone want to call it anything? Let's call them. Oh, I'm waiting for it. I'm ready for it. We're going to call them. Wait for it. Wait for it. What are we calling them? Scary.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
Well then. Hello everybody. Welcome in. Shaggy, get the shout out. Oh, you already did. Thank you, Shaggy, for the shout out. Welcome in everybody. Hi Wooly, how's it going? How was your stream? Hello, hello. How's things? How was stream? Hope you had a good one. Welcome in everybody from the raid. We're currently playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, doing a hardcore Nuzlocke. So we're making our way through. We actually just caught a Misdreavus. There you go. What is it? Hasty natured? Increased speed. Not bad. With levitate. We'll take that. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. It's very nice to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. And I know you had a good time with Wooly. How are we all? How was stream? How... Monster Hunter Rise today, not World. What were you fighting in Rise? What weapon were you using as well? I need to know. We have a contingent of hammer players in stream. I need to know. While we do that, I'm just gonna update my sheet. Misdreavus, which was what I say, hasty natured. Yep, and we caught it, and we called it Scary. Shaggy wanted to call it. Yeah, dual blades. That's what I like to see. How am I? I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well, thanks. We're doing very well in the run so far. We've beaten 2 gyms today. Well, today we've beaten 2 gyms. After losing to Cynthia last week, we kind of needed to step up a little bit. So we're going well. I'm feeling good. Feeling very good. Even better now that you've given us a cheeky little raid there and decided to share your community with us at the end of your stream. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, massive welcome into everybody. Make sure, of course, everybody, not just Wooly the streamer, of course, you do some post-stream self-care and look after yourselves. And if you want to hang out after that, you know, you're always more than welcome to. So come and lurk and chat and do whatever it is you wish to do. But I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for the raid. And for sending your folks across. I really appreciate it. And as I say, we're doing great. We're having a really good time. Oh, yeah. Mirage shouting out Bevan in the middle of that. I love it. Catchy Ghastly while we're here as well, shall we? Go on. Go on. First time. First try, straight in the Pokeball. Lovely stuff. That's what we love to see. Yeah, me and Bevan are going to be... who are we fighting tomorrow? Safi Jiva, isn't it, Bevan? I think we're doing Safi again on World tomorrow. That should be a fun time. What we'll do... we'll name Ghastly after the raiders, of course. We've got Wooly the Ghastly, Rash Natured, Increased Special Attack. Oh, it is Levitate. I don't think you could get it on these games. Maybe it's going to lose it and change to Cursed Body when it evolves. Rash, I said it was. Increased Special Attack is great on Gengar, though. It's going to be crazy. Eee. In favorite, we don't have to. I think we might, though. It should be fun. But yeah. So me and Bevan are going to be playing some Monster Hunter tomorrow as well. We're going to be playing Safi Jiva. We did a bunch of KT stuff. We did beat a Latreon last week. We did some good stuff there as well, so... yeah, me and Bevan are going to be coming back with some Monster Hunter tomorrow. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. It's a double raid kind of day today, you know? Double raid kind of day. We had Fan earlier, now we got Wooly. Look at that. Kind of crazy. I don't think there's anything else. Actually, there might be a hidden item in here somewhere. Or do I always think there's a hidden item and there isn't? No, I don't think there is. Never mind. Just being an idiot and walking into the wall. Fun fight? Well, Latrion. Or Safi. It was my first time fighting, or my first time beating a Latrion as well. So it was pretty tough for a while. I was trying... I'm a Lance main, so... I was using Lance and it didn't really work out super well. And then the first time we tried... We probably did maybe 7 attempts or something. I just kept dying because I was too slow. Second I switched to Hammer, we did it first try. It was amazing. Think of the Hydrate as well. Both. They are fun. I'm very much a, like, newer Monster Hunter player. I've still got a decent amount of time in game at this point, but I'm still kind of learning, you know? So the Elatrion fight was really tough for me, but it was really fun. It was enjoyable once I got the hang of it. It just took a while to get used to it, but yeah. What weapon do you play, DX Dark? What takes your fancy when it comes to the weapons? Lance was not a good match for Elatrion. I couldn't dodge all the beams was the problem. I just ran out of stamina too much, so I couldn't do anything. The Weeb Stick. A longsword main, I see. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I used to play the Weeb Stick as well. Actually, yeah, the Weeb Stick... No, it's got to be a thingy. I was going to say, you could in theory call the Insect Glaive a Weeb Stick as well, but... Yeah, I'm still a bit of a Monster Hunter noob, so I try and I try, you know. But I'm still learning, okay. Instant Glaive ain't no Weeb Stick. I don't know. I'm just gonna say that to make you all mad now. There you go. Got an easy free bait reaction right there. Look at that. Just baited you all and made you angry. Easy mode. Bruh, why an ad break got to play right now? This is why you're a noob? Am I a noob, Bevan? I feel like I'm out of noob status at this point. I'm just kind of like okay at the game, you know? Oh, we've already been in there. I think we've cleared everything out then. Let's get out of here. We got a Ghastly. Insect Clave is not a Weeb Stick. I love it. Gambaniri. That would have been a cool encounter as well. Didn't get it though, so it doesn't matter. We didn't get the furry bait Pokemon. We actually ended up getting Mischievous. Right as the raid came in, we were naming it, so there you go, perfect timing. Get out of here now. Get on the cycling road. Go talk to the guy in the bike shop, get a bike, and then cycle our way back down to Roark's town of Orberg. That's what we're going to do next. So we're going back to Orberg in a minute. What we're doing today, though, is we're doing a hardcore nuzlocke. So the way that works is if a Pokemon is knocked out, it's considered dead. Except one, don't worry about it, but don't ask. But if a Pokemon's knocked out, it's considered dead. We aren't allowed to use healing items in battle. The objective is to defeat the champion Cynthia, and then the game will be over. We're not allowed to heal. We're not allowed to switch between fights, basically. We're not allowed to over-level. We have level caps at each gym leader's ace Pokemon. So we have a number of rules to restrict us to make the game harder. And, yeah. They make it quite fun at the same time, though. See Bevan loading up Monster Hunter there. I see you. Damn, it seems I've offended the insect glaive population by saying it's also a weeb stick. So kind of amazing. You didn't like that, did you? You Monster Hunter players. This is Route 206 as well, on the run. Current level cap that we're aiming for is level 30, so... We're on our way to the next town, which is Veilstone City, is the next place we're going to do gym number 3, which I don't know if we'll actually challenge gym 3 today, because we're a little under-leveled, so I don't know if we'll actually fight Maylene, but we'll certainly get there, though. And we'll go from there. But yeah, I really appreciate the raid once again, though. Thank you so much. And yeah, welcome in. Massive welcome in to everybody who came in the raid. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with Wooly and coming over afterwards. Yee. I appreciate it very much. Saw an alleged bowl in there as well. I saw you, bowl. Don't think I didn't see you, bowl. I saw you. Woolly raid. We don't like bowl. What's bowl done? Come on, come on. What's bowl done? Tingus Pringus. Welcome back, folks. Cheeky Tingus Pringus. We're on the cycling road, folks. We the gym fight was a joke, folks. We swept it with Golbat. We also have Gyarados now as well. So Gary is now in the team. That was a mistake using Pluck there, actually. As I figured, yeah, it was a joke of a fight, honestly. We got powered by Roserade, but we still... I don't think we even got powered once, though. We got paralyzed and then didn't even get caught by it, so... And we plucked its Citrus Berry off as well. Skuntank was a harder fight than Roserade was. It was amazing. What's Bowl done, though? Come on, I need to know. What's Bowl done? I feel like there's like a long-term rivalry going on here between you and Bowl there, Wooly. Just from the things I've seen from you two, I feel like there's some sort of long-term rivalry going on. Beat my man Bowl, yeah, done nothing wrong. Oh, that reminds me, folks, as well. There is something that is kind of important with this run. We picked up Ponyta on Route 211. Which means, I think, the only Pokemon that we can get down underneath where we are now, the only Pokemon is Bronzor, which means Young Gib is back in play. We're going to get Young Gib again. Let's go! And we get Bronzor, which is crazy in itself. Bronzor and Gible. And because, oh, we also, folks, got Mischievous in the forest. So, yeah. It's all rolling for us today. Bowl is Irish. Bowl is Irish, really? I didn't think Bowl was Irish. I thought Bowl was from over here. I didn't realize he was Irish, though. Huh. I don't like it. What's the problem with Bowl being Irish? Why do you not like it? Apparently you think I have a better accent than Bowl. We've established that before. We found this out before in stream. It's because you're... Wait, you're not Irish. I didn't think you were. I thought you were from over here. He sounds like he is. What accent sounds Irish from over here? Oh, he's from Liverpool. Oh, he's a Scouser. Oh, no. From Liverpool. Oh, he's not from Liverpool either. Okay. I feel like we're never truly gonna know. It's just gonna be everywhere with like you're gonna be from Birmingham next. You're gonna be a Brummie. Or a Geordie from Newcastle. One of the two. Is Birmingham the worst out of those options, potentially? It could be. Okay. I feel like somehow I already knew that. From when we talked about it before the first time you came in. Hey, that's not as bad as Liverpool, though, you know? So we'll take that. It's a step up from Liverpool. Back when I was a student, there was a guy, one of the people that used to do maths with me at uni. It was called Anthony. He was from Manchester, and it was great. he had these weird little phrases and stuff he used to say all the time. In his accent, it was absolutely amazing. So I quite like Manchester accents, to be fair. Always reminds me of Anthony from back in the day. Good old Anthony. What a legend he was. Golbaz just swept this as well. It's amazing. Yeah, Manchester though, eh? I know we have Scots who come in here sometimes. And Welsh. And Northern Irish, I think at least. I want to say. Irish to some capacity. England, though, is kind of mixed. We have a few people from England who come in here, though. I feel like there are some other Northerners who come in. Or have been in recently, anyway. This is just Golbat farming simulator right now as well, and it's kind of amazing. America. I've been to America, I think twice in my life. Oh, no, 3 times actually. No, I say that. 3 times in my life I've been to America. It's always been fairly good when I've been over there. Back in the day. It's been a few years, to be fair. People always think I'm from Australia, though. That's the only problem. That's happened to me a few times where I've been in various places, and you'll just start talking to someone. They're like, "What part of Australia are you from?" And it's just like, bruh. Bruh, I'm not from Australia. Yeah, I'm not from Australia. I'm actually from New Zealand instead. Hit him with that one. Just tell me you're from New Zealand. That's another trainer. Worst part is we're immediately just going to run straight back up where we just came from, but underneath the bridge instead so we can get bronze ore. Knew you were secretly secretly Australian, yeah. We could probably one-shot Pikachu. Go on, let's try it. Yeah, never worried. Calculated. Give us your best. It's overdone at this point, Shags. It's overdone. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna drop to that level. No. I refuse. I simply refuse. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. No. I've got to give you a reason to come back to stream, though. You know, like with the cat noise thing. I've got to make you think that I'm one day going to say it. So you're going to be like, well, I can't miss this. I'm going to have to stay around until he says it. Refusing to stoop that low, yeah. It's the NYA noise. We had a thing for years. It was years on back when I first started of how I refused to say it. And then eventually I said it one time. And it became a thing for a while. But it took years. And that's how Noxcat, who's on screen there, actually is a thing as well. Because of that. So Noxcat is a thing because of that, that very thing. Don't do it, Bol. Stand strong. Stand firm. I know Bol's not going to do it. Yeah, that's what we love to see. Bol refusing. That's what we want to see. Let's go, Bol. You two having a nice conversation in chat. Raspberry. What a day we've had, though. It's been a great stream today, hasn't it? Been a good time. Double raided. We've had All kinds of stuff we've done. This guy probably has a bunch of Geo dudes, actually, so I'm going to put Grottle out against him. Oh, you know, let's put Gyarados out against him, actually. Yeah, it's been a really good day today. I've had a great time. And thank you all for being here and being a part of it, you know? I really appreciate it. Whether you came in on one of the raids or came in at your own free will. I just really appreciate it. Hey. And thanks for being here, you know? Go for a big waterfall. I'm not going to do it, Shags. I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing it. I refuse. No. I simply refuse. Cheese is my thing now, you know? It's not about the cat noise anymore. It's now cheese. Right? Cheese is life. Cheese. Just cheese. That's all it is. All it needs to be. Cheese versus cheese. That's all we need to think about now. Did you figure out all the lag issues? Oh, on the computer? No. No idea. I have no idea why everything was lagging, though. It was like, I don't think it was just the mouse. I think my whole computer was freezing for some reason. I'm not sure. Oh, Shags. No. Wales redeem. Oh, God. Some of you have heard this before, though, so it's okay. It makes it easier to do, alright? Wales redeem. Wales redeem requires me to talk with a Welsh accent for 5 minutes. If you know any Welsh people, I can only apologise for the blatant offensive nature of what's about to happen. It's not that bad, alright? I'm just blowing it up more than it needs to be. If there was any Welsh people in chat, though, cover your ears. Alright, chat. We're going in. But I'm just getting spammed with notifications on my phone. Here we go, chat. Five minutes on the clock. Here we go. We're going in for it. We're going in for the Wales redeem now. No problems. Like we managed to survive at Wales for the entire stream so far, and now we got hit with one at the end. So you know, towards the end anyway, I suppose. We're looking for a bronze ore here. There we go. Lovely stuff. That's what we wanted. Regular bronze ore, no shiny, of course. Let's catch him. This is what we wanted. We want a bronze ore. We can check to see if he has levitate, actually, by hitting him with a ground type move. If we wanted to, but we could just catch it. I think we'll go for the swap and see what happens, actually. We'll test it. We'll see if he's got levitate. But here we go, yeah. Clan Fairpul Gwingwul Gogerek within Jobulian Silio Gogogok is the longest Welsh town name in the world. The Shags has put in chat there. Clan Fairpul Gwingwul. If this hits, he's... no, he's non-levitate, he's heat. I killed it. Okay. Alright, well, we're not getting bronze ore then. Okay, well, bronze ore is, I mean, it was worth checking, you know. But so bronze ore, that was, what route was that? Oh, 205, I never added Weasel either, I needed to do that. That was 206, wasn't it, I think? The one we just did. I believe that was 206 Cycling Road, wasn't it? Or it's 206. The way it works in this game is for some reason some of them are just moved across. Right, so we got bronze ore and we killed it. That's fine though, to be honest with you. It's sad that we didn't get it because there's no zongs in this one, but yeah, it's unfortunate. Oh, it technically I miscategorized this, so it's gone to the grave instead. We didn't need that, but hang on, let's clear. Can I clear the encounter? Oh no, I don't think I can. Right, no, add location. Hang on. Ah, screw it. Let's just leave it like it is. Well, either way, we killed bronze ore, so we aren't getting a bronze ore, basically. Which does mean we can still get Gibble, though, because Gibble is in this cave up here. We can't get in there at the moment, though. The one we actually need to go into is under here. It's this cave. We need Flash and we need Strength to do anything, but we can get Gibble in there. So we'll go and get a Gibble at some point, and we'll go and get ourselves a Garchomp later on in the run. And it'll be very impressive having a great, strong pseudo-legendary like that. Be very powerful for the team. Last time it did a lot of work towards the end game, and you know, Ashley would have beaten Garchomp in a 1v1, but unfortunately it died to Milotic, I think, in the final fight against Cynthia. So it's unfortunate that we lost Bronzor, but you know, I suppose it's... Oh good, I thought a rival was about to fight us for a second. I don't think we fight him until we get to Heartome again though, so that's quite nice at least. Or the Versus Seeker, which is nice. We can re-challenge some random trainers at some points. Every once in a while we can fight a trainer. Dowsing Machine, lovely. Not bad. That's going well so far today, isn't it? I think it's been quite good. Been a good solid day, you know. Grab the berries while we're here as well. Hype for Garchomp. I had a lot of hype for Garchomp. I mean, Garchomp's really good. Anyone who knows about, you know, Diamond and Pearl and even Platinum knows that, you know, Garchomp's very strong and it's just a great Pokemon. And in our situation, you know, it's one of those things you got to remember that in a Nuzlocke, it's going to be harder to level up, obviously, but Gabite and Garchomp are going to be a particularly strong Pokemon towards the end of the run, so we're not going to go quite over there yet. We're supposed to, but we're not... Oh, hang on. Something new as well. An item here. So I don't think I've got this before. Proper stream day. It's been alright, hasn't it? Oh, this is just a shortcut way. Never mind. I thought there was an item there or something. Go to Roark's Pokemon Center here as well and grab a bit of healing for free. Obviously, want a bit of healing in there. We don't want to go in battered and bruised into our next set of fights, but if there's anything that dies, of course, is going to be considered murdered, so we don't want that. Time is up as well. I was actually waiting for it. I thought it had been about 5 minutes, and indeed it had, so Wheelers Redeem is done. There you go, switch back seamlessly to my normal voice. That wasn't the craziest Welsh might have ever done. It wasn't the worst. It wasn't the best, I'd say. It was okay, that one. So what I'm going to do... We can't fly yet, but I just kind of want to check out what it is. It's probably going to turn out to be something rubbish. I want to go all the way back here. Because I want to go back to Heartome and go up again and find out what that thing was by Floroma Town. There's like some... cut trees by Floroma Town. I just want to go over. I probably should have just gone back from Eterna instead. Would have been way easier. Fuck. Always impressive? I don't know if it is that impressive. I don't know. Do people like the Welsh accent? I have no idea. Maybe people hear the Welsh accent and go, oh, this shit again, every time when I do it. I have no idea. Maybe people like it, maybe people don't. I don't know. You know, it is what it is, I guess. I always try. That's the main thing, you know. I'm always trying. Right, we've actually got back to where we wanted to get here as well. So, that's handy. Yeah, it's just up here. There's some cut trees. I want to know what they lead to. Probably going to be absolutely nothing, but... There's a person. TMs. What TMs do we get? Oh, Snarl. Oh, well, that's actually pretty good. Okay, TM Snarl. I'll take that. It's actually pretty good. Let's double check as well. Make sure our honey tree isn't ready. Because there's always a chance, I guess. No, it's not ready. I'll have to come back there later on. Get the honey tree again. Let's just go back the way we came. Shame you can't jump off here, but... Just break our legs on the way down, you know? It's fine. Break the bike. We can just get new ones, you know? We're zooming now. Look at us. All that talk earlier about being slow in the run today. Look at us. We're zooming along. Meow. Straight back to Auburg City. Haven't even found a wild Pokemon encounter there as well. That's kind of crazy. Alright, let's go the shortcut route in a minute and go down here. Which front two, who do I want right now? It's going to be against Maylene, of course, coming up. So Gyarados is probably a safe bet. Gyarados and... Let's put Gyarados and Luxio up front. Why not? They're both weaker. May as well throw them in there. Fight some kid. Finding kid. Unlucky there too, not having the Pokemon. Not having the balls to catch that Pokemon there, and having the Pokeballs to catch that Pokemon in time. And then buying one, and then having it disappear on you. That's unfortunate, mate. I feel for you there. There's a double battle up top as well that we'll have to face. Probably by the time we've cleared out this route, it'll be about time for us to start winding down anyway. In about another 15-20 minutes, something like that, I'd say. It's been a pretty successful day, though. I'd say. I didn't even realize earlier Fork said you got the ban hammer ready in Discord when that art bot came in. It's amazing. Thank you so much everyone for being here today though and hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. Whether you're new or you've been here plenty of times before, I appreciate it very much. Some of you got some crazy streaks these days though in stream. It's kind of wild. Like, what are we up to? Like a 60 stream streak or something on some of you? It's kind of crazy, man. You guys are wild. Absolutely wild. Nice. Alright, that was the first fight. We'll go for the hiker now. I thought there might have been something down there on the ground. Fight the hiker, grab the Pokeball item. Veilstone, from what I remember, is actually a decent way away. Because we have to go through Celestic Town as well. And then up round the corner. So Veilstone is, like, not super close yet. We actually have to be careful there on level cap that we don't over level. Pretty sure we also have to clear out Team Galactic to some degree before we can go to Pastoria and fight Crash Awake, so we're going to have to be very careful there we don't accidentally overlevel our entire team. Because otherwise we're going to have a real problem then, because we're going to have nothing that's able to fight in the next gym. And we don't want that. Because of course, as I said earlier, we do have a rule about level caps. So the Pokemon, the ace Pokemon of the gym leader that we fight, there was 23, means we can't level above 23 when we fight them. So we have to be under or equal to that level. Wagnus is going to evolve real soon as well. I think it's 26 for Graveler, so I'm very close to evolving. We should have our Golem pretty soon before the next gym. We'll have Golem, we'll have Alakazam. I don't know if we're going to have Machamp, though, is the only thing. And Gengar, well, I'll have to grind for that off stream to get Gengar before, but it's possible we can have Gengar as well. Gengar could be useful against Crash Awake if I can find, like, Shockwave as a TM or something. And get an Electric-type move on, I can probably sweep, like, the entire gym with just... Oh, Crobat. We're about to get... Oh, no, it's Geodude. Thought we were going to get Crobat, finally. We get Graveler, though. So Golem is basically in the team now. That's pretty good. I guess I haven't updated this properly, have I? I'll update all that later, it'll be fine. We now have Graveler, though, which is good. We have Rockhead Graveler. Probably going to try and learn Explosion soon. That is good. Thank you for the redeems, too. I appreciate it. Thank you, my dude. I just want to put Golbat up front again so we can try and evolve it, but... Now we need Gyarados with the XP. We need the XP on Golbat to level them up and evolve them and build the friendship. But we also need Gyarados, so Gyarados is more important here, I think. Have a sip of water. Nice. We basically get no XP from any of these mons anyway, because they're all first stage trash, really, but it is what it is, I suppose. Aight. Now we backtrack and fight all the rest of them. How are you, though, too? How are you holding up on your day of not doing a lot? Random thing as well, but if anyone's wondering about the honey trees, because they appear on different routes, the way that I count the encounter is if we get anything from a honey tree, I just put it as a Pokemon, from Floroma Meadow, just because the honey trees are kind of random, so I think it's fair to do that, to just call them all from Floroma. Yeah. Thank you for the silent alert, Twisted, I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it very much. Go for a bite on Pachi. Let's double up on the Pachi Risu. Nice one shot from Gaza. Which isn't called Gaza, it's called Doomsday, but still. Doomsday, the Gyarados, big hit. Yeah, Crobat before the next gym. Our team could be insane if we get Crobat as well, because we could have Golem, Machamp, Gengar, Alakazam, Crobat before the next gym. It's going to be goated if we get that. We're actually going to have an insane team. It's going to be one of the strongest looking teams, and we have the potential of, well, we have a guarantee of getting Gibble later on. This could be one of the strongest Nuzlocke teams we've ever seen from our runs. All things combined, because everything looks really sharp right now, so. I'm looking forward to the end game of this one. Bring on Cynthia already. We got a hell of a team to fight her with. This is Route 207. Do we have a catch on Route 207? Or is there a catch you can get on Route 207? Presumably there is. Oh, we already have it. It's Machop. Okay, never mind. We've already got it. It's just the other end of the route. Never mind. Ignore me. I love the music in these games as well. I gotta say. Gives me that nostalgia every time. Go for the bite on Bronzor instead. Super effective move. Although it's not stab, so we do lose some of the power of it, but basically still a one-shot anyway from Gyarados, who's going to take no damage from Payback. Yeah. Our Gyarados is an absolute unit, so we don't have to worry much about it. Nice. Good stuff. Very good stuff. And this will be Mount Coronet, won't it? We don't have to fight Cyrus here, as far as I remember. We can get a capture here, though. Coronet, I think we can only get, like, one Pokemon here or something. Kind of weird the way that Coronet works for us. Coronet, we can get Chingling or Clefairy. That's literally it. So, Clefairy or Chingling. That's all we can get. Anything else is a dupe, so we won't catch it. Nice. Here with Cyrus. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to make it to thingy to Pastoria today. I guess we get to Celestic. That'd be kind of a compromise. We make it to Celestic Town. Because although I was looking to get further, it'd be fine if we got to where we did with Celestic Town. Look for our encounter. Clefairy or Chingling are the only two Pokemon we can get, so Chimecho or Clefable, basically. I think it's Cleffa you can get here as well, so we can... I think it might just be Cleffa, not Clefairy, so... Either way, basically, it's a Moonstone Pokemon, which is a bit of a pain to evolve, because there's no natural Moonstone sources in the game, other than stealing them off other Clefairies. Or getting them in the Grand Underground, I think, from what I remember. We kind of just gotta run around until we find one. Hey, we got a Cleffa. That's much better than the other option. That's way better than Chingling. Chingling and Chimecho. Like, Chimecho's not bad. It's not terrible. It's Steel Psychic. But Cleffa is, I think, one of, if not one of two fairy types in the game. Which is Clefable and Azumarill. So... it's actually massive getting the Cleffa here. Thank you for the boop shags. You booping the Cleffa. It's just going to keep statusing us. I don't have anyone to status it in retaliation. Try Great Balling it and see what happens. I can't really do much damage to it either because it's too weak. Close. We're just going to have to ball it until it comes in, basically. Let's try all the special ones. Let's go for a Premier Ball. Why not? Come on, Premier Ball. Let's go. That is good. That's very good. Cleffa. We now have one of the best Nuzlocke Pokemon in the entire game. What are we calling Cleffa, Shags? We could call it Boop. Should we call it Boop the Cleffa? We could do it. What you feeling, Shaggy? Boop with a lot of O's. You want to go like that? Or do you want just Boop, just with two O's? Or more like cheese? Boop versus Boop. What we got? Oh, you want long with multiple O's. Just the two. Okay. Boop. We have Boop the Cleffa. Let's see what it's... I didn't want to add it to my party just yet, but there we go. Let's have a look at its summary. Neutral. Oh, it has Magic Guard. Oh, it's Magic Guard. That's actually good. That's actually really good. Boop is really good. Means it can take no weather damage or poison damage. What nature did it say it was? Bashful. Yeah, Magic Guard is really good there. That's really good. Means we can't take like random damage from abilities either, you know? So like Rough Skin, we won't take damage from that. We'll only take damage from attacks. So we can't get damaged by entry hazards either. So like Stealth Rock can't get us either. That's huge. It's very good, Shaggy. Very good. Is this... Celestic is still a little way away, you know. I think we'll clear out this little bit here and we'll go down past the grass. And then we'll probably start winding down. Maybe. I don't know. We've done pretty well today, though, all things considered, with, like, grinding and stuff, I think, so... I think we've had a fairly solid day, you know? About to run out of PP, though, which isn't so good, on Gyarados. That's certainly not optimal. Oh, Gary. Doomsday is about to run out. Golbat is getting close to another level up as well, which is nice. Yeah, Magic Guard is really good. It's not like one of those be-all and end-all abilities, because the other thing that you get on Cleffa is Cute Charm, which sometimes means that if a Pokemon hits you, it becomes infatuated, and therefore will kind of... It'll act like another status, where it kind of... is like paralysis, kind of. Where it can stop an opponent from moving. We'll say it's like immobilized by love, or whatever. But we don't have to worry about that. Because we don't have a Cute Charm Pokemon. Put Golbat up front again so we can get some XP fighting this geezer. We have Magic Guard instead, which I think Magic Guard is quite good. It's just kind of useful for things like being able to switch into Stealth Rocks and stuff like that, you know? We could effectively, like, set up and not have stuff like a Focus Sash get broken by switching into something. Or we switched into, say, something like Toxic. I don't think we can get... we can take poison damage or anything like that. I'm not sure how that works, actually, though. I assume we can't get poison to begin with, then. At least I think that's how it works with poison is negated. Presumably burn is negated as well. So it kind of makes us semi-immune to status, I believe. Either way, it's good, basically, that's the gist of it anyway. It's a good ability. We shouldn't be kind of going, oh, that's terrible. It's actually really good. I think Magic Guard should be really nice for the team. And Clefable will probably play a part in this one as well. Clefable last time, it never even fought a battle. Other than when I was grinding with it, of course. But Clefable this time will probably be part of the Elite Four. Because it's actually really strong with a certain strat you can use on it. You need a bit of setup to support it, but currently we have like two of the, I believe, two of the three S tier, basically Nuzlocke Pokemon in this game. They're basically the three S tier best of the best are Clefable, Gyarados, and Blissey. Garchomp is kind of really good, but it still has some big weaknesses, but those others are kind of universally incredible in almost any run, so... I think not using Clefable last time probably shot ourselves in the foot quite a lot. So this time we're definitely going to be using it. Every time the screen goes dark, I'm just like, Crobat? It just never happens. Alright, we'll get past these houses down here, and we'll get to the point where we're, like, right before Celestic Town. I also think here, I don't think we can encounter anything we don't already have. Which route was this? 208, I want to say it is. Yeah, this is 208, which I'm pretty sure we have 208 fully done, basically, other than Psyduck or whatever, which is a water encounter, so we probably can't get it until we're on the water. Yeah, we already have Bidoof. Double check 208. 208, we can get Barboach, Dunsparce, which we can't get until the late game. We can get Meditite here, but I think we'll come back for it if we need to. We don't need to worry about it right now. Let's just run away. Alright, so we've probably got like 2-3 fights left. This is the berry house as well, so we can get some free berries from here, which is nice. The guy will give us his berry of the day. Whatever it is. Nice. I'd say, I think, all things considered, with these last two fights, which could go awry, but I think we'll be okay. I think all things considered today has been rather good, hasn't it? A pineapple berry. That's what we got for free. Nice pineapple berry. Shame we can't buy citrus from that person. Alright, Gyarados. Let's win these last 2 fights. Or 3 fights, or whatever it is, and then we'll be good to go. And then for next week, I'll make sure I do probably a little bit of grinding. I've got to make sure I don't go too crazy. I'll probably get most people up to about 28. I'll do the evolutions off stream as well for the trades with forks before next week. So I'll also have Alakazam and that kind of stuff. I think today's been solid, you know. Certainly haven't got that much progress done. That's the only thing I think we could say today that's like a bit of a... Eh. But at the same time, sometimes with these runs, the early game is a little slower just because we don't have the power yet. So we have to be a little more cautious with the way that we approach certain fights. Because, you know, you can't just go in full bore into a fight against a gym leader in the early game. Because if you make a mistake, most stuff's fairly neutral. You know, there's a lot of normal type moves and stuff like that running around. So most stuff's kind of fairly neutral power. So you can get caught out quite easily in some of those low-end fights, especially with a big Pokemon like Cranidos and things like that that we were fighting. Very easy for someone like that to just one-shot you out of nowhere. So I feel like while we've been cautious today, we've kind of made decent progress. We can't complain, basically, is kind of what I'm getting on it here. I don't think we can complain about how today's gone. I think it's been fairly solid. The stream's been great as well, and just gameplay-wise has been good. It's been a solid day. Mime Jr. He's going to go for... he's probably just... that thing's fairy as well. Oh, the other fairy type now that's just come to mind is Mr. Mime. I think that's the third fairy type you can get. There's only about 3 fairy types, though. Or 3 fairy type lines. Mr. Mime... This is in the base game, keep in mind as well. It's like Cleffa, Mr. Mime, and Azumarill are like the only 3 lines you can really get. Level 26. Another chance for Golbat. This isn't the Flail Bonsly. I think that's in Scarlet Violet, so I think we just win this for free. There's one somewhere. There's a Bonsly in one of the games that has Flail and Sturdy, and it'll knock you to 1 HP, and it makes you think you're about to lose. It makes you think you're about to get immediately killed, but it just takes you down to 1 HP. Golbat. We got Crobat. Oh, yes! Oh, this is huge as well. Crobat is going to become big powerhouse for our team. Crobat is now our second highest by 5. 5 less than Gyarados in terms of our power. 5 less stat points. It's also our fastest Pokemon with 130 speed base. Yeah, Crobat is going to become really strong later on as well, because it's also going to get things like Giga Drain and the ability to learn U-Turn, so it's potentially going to become our pivot mon as well. Especially with Golem, which gives us a more reliable pivot Pokemon to go into. Yeah, I think we're kind of in the driving seat right now, I think, you know? Honestly, I think we're in a really good spot. Oh. There you go, we'll catch Psyduck while we're here, I guess. Why not? I thought we could only encounter it on the water, but there you go. We'll catch the Psyduck as we've run into him, I guess. We can probably use Tackle and not kill it, maybe. He's level 16. We'll try it, 1 Tackle. Yeah, nice. Okay. Solid. 5'11". Don't realize how big some Pokemon are supposed to be. It is crazy, isn't it? There are some huge ones out there. Some of them are really small and you don't realize how small they are, and then some of them are absolutely ginormous. Gyarados is probably really tall. It's funny though, because when we get to the town where we can bring out the Pokemon models to stand behind us, they'll be tiny. All of the Pokemon are tiny. Even the legendaries are like smaller than your Chibi model. Okay. Psyduck. You know, I'm going to bring back a classic name here for us. It's Peking making his return. Peking. Lax-natured Peking. With Cloud 9, so we can get rid of weather, which is cool. That's not terrible. I'm sad we didn't get Bronzor, though. Bronzor would have been nice. Send him to the box, why not? Some big mons out there, though. Oh, we actually at Heart Home. Ah, we are. Veilstone's a way away yet, then. Damn. Okay, well, we just made it to Heart Home. Let's do that now. Eking, yeah. I think we can get the good rod in here as well. Let's just double check that. No, it's not here. There's somewhere we can get the good rod. We can talk to a guy and he'll give us the good rod. There's also an egg we can grab here for Hapini. We're not going to do that just because. Kind of unfair. Because Blissey is overpowered, so. Okay. I think that's a good place to call it for the night. Let's switch back to the lab. I think that has been a solid day's Pokemon for the week as well. Because we aren't going to be playing again until Tuesday. That's when we come back with BDSP. Tomorrow's going to be Monster Hunter, so it'll be good. Get the Pokemon music Undella Town. Let's skip that and go on to Pallet Town. Why not? Damn. Can't believe it's been 5 hours already. That's sped past, doesn't it, chat? It's flown by. Flown by. Absolutely flown by. Well, let me do this 1 second. Don't do any sound alerts right now. Give it like half a second. I guess the PC lag thing seems to have disappeared.
Anyway, I started blasting.
No! I was changing the setting over. Oh no, it came up. Never mind. I just can't hear it. Okay, that's good. Stream can hear it. That's the main thing. Alright. Ignore me. Alright. Oh. That was fun today, though. It was a good time. I enjoyed myself. You know? Enjoyable. You guys also had a good time, though. Too late, yeah. It was super fun. It's like listening to the Pokemon music. I'm always supposed to be like looking for raids, but I end up just kind of vibing for the music. I don't know what to do today. It was a nice stream. Yeah, I think it was a good time. It was a fun time. Usually we try and raid into the same game, but there's not too many people on in BDSP. Maybe we look for Scarlet and Violet? I don't know. To raid R6 Esports. That's what we should do. We should raid the 6 Invitational right now. Hit up R6 Esports. Look in Scarlet and Violet, shall we? See what people are up to. And the music's gone very, like, peaceful all of a sudden, hasn't it? It's almost too chill, you know? Like, I need something a little more, like... I need something a little more. We're gonna have to switch out of lo-fi and go to some like cranked down music instead. We have the Diamond and Pearl OST, to be fair. Should we put some Diamond and Pearl music on? What was this one? Oh, you know what? Let's put this on. Put the old Battle at Spear Pillar on. How about that? While we decide what we're doing. It gets really good after a while. We just have to wait a little bit. It's actually a bit too loud, isn't it? Turn it down a touch. There's someone that I want to raid this week who I know is going to be online at some point, who's not normally on, but they aren't on today. And I don't know what day they're going to be online, but I'm waiting for it at some point to be able to do it. Plus, I don't even know if it's going to be on the day when I'm on or not, so we'll find out at some point though. It's another Australian shiny hunter. A lot of shiny hunters on today, actually. A lot of people shiny hunting on Pokemon games by the looks of it. Which is kind of crazy. Alright, chat. I think I know what we're doing. I think I know where we're going and what. Okay. We're gonna go to Scarlet Violet, I think. Alright. Instead of BDSP, we're gonna go Scarlet Violet today. Let's put some messages in the chat. Let's switch the music over right as we get to the good part as well, but unfortunately we're going to cuck the music here and switch straight over to the classic raid theme. Or at least the new raid theme, anyway. Hey, stream! Thank you for being here, Bevan. I appreciate it, my dude. And I hope you have a good rest of the night, my dude. Classic music. I keep saying classic music. It's not really classic music, is it? It's more of the new classic music. Actually, you know what? I've made a decision about something. I'm going to change up what I was going to do slightly, you know? Let me go through everything in a minute. Raid message in chat, though. If you want to copy one of the raid messages, you can also unlock the Noxcat emote for 100 channel points if you want to use the subs raid message as well. It's the teal box in the channel points, 100 channel points, and you can unlock the Noxcat emote to use for the raid. So you can use the subs raid message as well if you want to, of course. Let me switch to the final screen. Okay, a lot of stuff to say thanks for today. We're actually gonna change our plans. We're gonna raid Resident Evil, strangely. Gonna go for a bit of a twist up from Pokemon, but yeah, we're gonna go say hi to someone new. I say someone new, someone who I've like, I remember they were playing Siege before ages ago. And then I watched them for a little bit. So I'm going to say hi. How about a Siege player who isn't playing Siege? They've moved on from the addiction. That being said, I'm going to put the message in chat now, okay, everybody? There's a lot of stuff for me to say thanks for today as well, so we're going to get through it, okay? So, here we go. Are you ready? Raid is in chat. Alright, I'm scrolling back to the beginning of stream. Here we go. Where are we? Nova with the 7 stream streak. Shags with the 25. Bowl with the 7 as well. Thank you so much for the streaks, you guys. I really appreciate it. The fact that you guys want to be here for those amount of streams to build up a streak like that is kind of insane to me. So thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. Very, very much. Raid number 1, Fang Keki, earlier on. Thank you so much, fam, for the raid. I really appreciate it. And if any of you people managed to survive till the end, thank you very much for hanging out as well. I really appreciate it. And thank you for vibing with us. Thanks for hanging out. And once again, to Fan, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. We got Kmonstar98 earlier on as well with a cheeky follow. Jumping in, becoming part of the lab. Very much appreciated as well. Thank you guys for saving Kadabra as well today. I've got to say that. Thanks for saving. And Wooly, of course, with the cheeky raid an hour ago, towards the end of stream. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. And, yeah, again, same thing. If any of you people managed to survive till the end, I appreciate it. Congratulations on surviving, listening to me and not falling asleep for the last hour. Because it was a grind fest today. Yeah. Wonder who will be raiding. What do you mean, Shaggy? It's already up there. You're going to get a rude awakening in a minute. Anyway, everybody have a good one, yeah? See you soon. Bye-bye. Me and Bevan doing more starting tomorrow, okay? Anyway, have a good one, everybody. See you later.